Charlie, what's up, brother? Oh my God. I just got done packaging up 15 fucking packages. Going out tomorrow. All 15. Man. Yeah, I when I put that barrel back together, I wasn't thinking which side the pen blade went on. So you got to open the main blade in order to get the pen blade up. It should have been the other way around. Shit happens though. I'm gonna sell that one for cheap if somebody wants to buy it. It's what I carry today though. It is a sweet looking knife. Yeah, so in order to get that pen blade up, you got to open the main blade first. It is what it is. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it turned out excellent, man. I just wish the blades were in the right spot, but you could still get it open. You just got to open one, open the other, and then close the big one. I don't think people use the pen blade that often, anyways. Instead of selling it for 125, I think I'm just going to sell it for 75 bucks or 70 bucks. If you know somebody wants it. Going out tomorrow. Going out tomorrow, man. I had to spend the day with the wife and my parents today, so get a chance to get to the post office the last couple of days. Damn, post office was closed yesterday. Or today, I mean. So eat my ham and salami sandwich. Excellent New Year. We stayed at home. So far, so good. You at the fire station? Ugh. I got 16 counting big gems, but give me a couple more days before I send Big Jim out. I'm gonna finish carving that leather mat that I started carving. I got his knife done that he wants. Give it a little more sanding and put a cut knife on it. But Here's a Sodbuster I made him. Brown burlap micarta, stone washed. Man, am I zoomed in or what? Let me try to unzoom this a little bit. That better? Yeah, there we go. Pretty nice. I gotta etch my name on it. I carved the spine. It's all acid washed. White G10. I actually, white plexiglass. I ran out of G10. But he can swap them out. These are interchangeable. So I told him he can buy new scales off of me for this knife. Because these screws come out. So a little more sanding, then I gotta sand these screws down and then acid wash the screws. But yeah, turned out nice. Thanks, John. I make them and sell them. Starting out price 125, and they go up from there. Depends on what you get done. This one's gonna be in a leather sheath. Jim don't want an ulti clip. He's too old, he said, for it. So I'm gonna do him one in. I'm gonna do a leather pouch with a magnetic clip. You know what I mean? Pocket drop. Howdy, Barb. Cram Dangle. LFG Bears. Let's fucking go Bears. Yeah, they're gonna put the stomping on Detroit in Detroit. I was thinking you might think about clone a fixed blade buck 112. What do you mean? I just I just got one. I got one coming from Deep South Cutlery. A 112. A 112 Ranger. Picked it up for $70 tonight. Sorry, but I had an early dinner tonight. I ate over at my mom's house about 2:30. I had baked cod with the baked potato and green beans. Well, I got a little hungry. Well, Barbara, I finally got everything boxed up and ready to go from that you gave me for the giveaway. 15 packages going out tomorrow. I just got done labeling them all. That's going to cost me almost a couple $100. Man, I got 2 items to send out, and I can't remember who I gave this to. Who won this Spyderco looking lanyard that I make with the green with the black spiders? You guys remember who won that? I mean, I'll probably go back through all my lives and see who won it. And then I got this lanyard I made. I gave away at the end of the night, that one night last week. Downbound 6515. It's that skull head lanyard. And I looked at my Gmail and he didn't send me no Gmail, no address. So I have no idea who he is. I was talking about the Buck 112 fixed blade, like I did my Sodbuster. Buck 112 fixed blade. They make a Buck 112 fixed blade? Can't remember. Well, you point them out to me. You guys know who won this green one too? Remember I did with the black spiders in it? The only two things sitting on my table over there, I have no idea who they go to. Or only thing I have over there. Steven Parks, what's up, bro? Is it many people live tonight? I didn't even check. Good evening, David. Canhan. Don't make a Sodbuster fixed blade. I thought you might want to make a Buck 112 fix like a Sodbuster. Oh, so you're saying do the shape of it with a fixed blade. You might be onto something there. I'm going to have to put a little bit more of my own twist in the back end of it so I can claim it as my own design. Maybe taper the back handle a little bit going out. The Best Life Homestead, what's up, bro? Going good here, bro. How was your New Year? The best? So you think that'll be the best, huh? I gotta wait till I get that 112 so I know what size it is. I know they're a 3 3/4 inch blade. The Buck 110 has 4-inch. And the Ranger came out because they banded the 4-inch blade. So they only made it a 1/4 inch shorter. No. No, we're gonna slip joint today. I gotta go over and put a cutting edge on this one that I did for Big Jim, Barlow Jim, my 4K giveaway he won, remember? So this is his Sodbuster that I made. So tomorrow I gotta go get some leather, make some sheaths for a few knives. What up, Gio? That's 20 degrees outside, man. My kitty won't come in. I call her and she won't. I don't know where she's at. Pumpkin. She don't. She ain't back yet. Oh, you're working on a slip joint today. Cool. What kind? What body style? Oh, I had a ham salami and cheese sandwich. I had a late dinner tonight, or early dinner tonight. I ate about 2:30. What the hell, man? I'm gonna go back and put a cutting edge on this Sodbuster for Big Jim. Hey, let me come right back. I'm gonna go text Big Jim. I didn't text none of them guys. Told him I was live. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Good evening, Rex. Man, that was quick. I just texted you. You're already here. Check out Big Jim's Sodbuster. He won. Remember and I got your LB7 ready to go tomorrow. Check out Big Jim's Sodbuster. White liners, brown burlap. Oh, now I gotta etch my logo on it and put a cutting edge on it. There he is. Look at that bad boy, Big Jim. I'm gonna go back in the shop here and put a cutting edge on it for you. Before the wife goes to bed. And then I got another knife I want to finish to sell. The sharp finger that I made, and it's gonna get my homemade brown burlap micarta on it. You guys remember watching me live when I made the micarta? I'm gonna pin this together with brass. That's gonna be for sale. So tomorrow I gotta pick up some leather from Hobby Lobby. I need to go to Tandy in Chicago, but I don't feel like driving that far. Happy New Year to you, Joe. Thank you, sir. Hey, there's Gene Jensen. I sent you an email, Gene. Did you get it? That beaded bracelet you made looks sweet. Don't worry about the connections on it. I can do that. Joe Casper. Have I sent you an email? No. Did you win something? I just got done packaging up. No, okay. Was I supposed to send you an email? I can if you want me to. There. 15 packages. Ready to go out tomorrow. That'd be about $200. And let's see if I can get this thing to go up a little higher here. Clamp her up. Well, it's alive now. What the hell? Okay. This phone, I tell you what, man, it's killing me. Yeah, Rams of Silence is a different name. His name's different than himself online. So one of them packages is his. Okay. Man, why did my live go out? Okay, I miss anybody? David Canham. Yep, I got your package there too. Yeah, David Canham. Canham. Post office first thing in the morning. Now I'll get you guys all tracking numbers. 15 packages. Man, I hate to see what that's going to cost me. One of them's that buck 110 that I modded. I sold the guy for $325. So I'm going to get $400 in insurance on it. Oh. Robert. Who's Robert? Oh, Robert Willinger. Okay. Anybody win an odd lanyard? Yeah, did anybody win this lanyard? I can't remember who won it. Green ODE with the black spiders on it. For like a Spyderco knife. I cannot remember. And does anybody know this Don Bond 6515? He won a lanyard too, and he never emailed me. So that's the only two. That would make 17 things going out. I do. I do what? You do know Don Bond? Well, get a hold of him for me. Tell him to text me or email me. If you know how to get a hold of him, get a hold of him. If not, it'll just sit here until he comes live, and then just remember he's here. Remind me. Yeah, it's on the package. .420 Green Hills Drive, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, 39402. No, just in here. Who's just in here? All right, I'm gonna go back there and show you how I put a cutting edge on a new knife. Then I'll come back here and sharpen it even more. All right, I won't be able to see the chat log while I'm doing this, so. I can see it from behind the phone. Yes, I think it turned out. What? Oh, what the heck? My chat log's lost. Here we go. That's it, and thank you again for the win. You're welcome, brother. Yeah, you got that LB7 coming, Brother Rex. What the heck? Is he gonna break or what? What the hell's making that noise? Maybe not. All right. Big Jim Sodbuster. Here's the cutting edge. Let's see how I did. Right off the machine. Not too bad. We're just using the bench grinder. I'll go refine it now. Wow. That was just off 2 passes. Well, actually 3, but I don't even think I need to put it on the stone. Wow. Incredible. That's that. Now I'm just stroke it and see what I do. Oh, okay, now I'm losing my life again. What the hell is going on here? Are you kidding me? I gotta check, make sure I'm logged into my Wi-Fi. He'll cut anything Jim needs to cut, right, Jim? What is he making coffee again? Bad buffering. I'm gonna go up and get my password for my router and check my phone, make sure I'm logged in. I gotta take a pad of paper up there and write that down. Hold up. All right. Let me go upstairs and write my Wi-Fi password down. Be right back. If I'm not logged into my Wi-Fi, that's probably why I'm buffering. Okay, I'm gonna check my here, and I'll be right back, folks. Okay, I was not logged in. That's probably why I was buffering. Now I am. Now I am. Is that better? Is that better? Oh, nice clear picture now. Wow, I wasn't logged in. When you think you're logged in, you're not. Jeff Jackson, look at that, brother. All 17 packages ready to go out tomorrow. Post office was closed today. I couldn't get there. So I got everybody labeled up and ready to go. Get all that shit out. 17 packages. Somebody want to pay for it for me? Leave me $170 minimum in the super chat, will you? Oh, the price of giving away things free. Man, I can't believe that. You guys see that? Literally only 3 passes on that belt. That was 600 grit. 3 passes and this thing's razor sharp. Whew. Better be careful, Big Jim. Did you see that, Jim? Did you see me sharpen your knife on the belt grinder just now? You're probably gone making coffee. 3 passes on the belt grinder. That's thin paper, bro. I think she'll cut. You better watch yourself when you get this, Jim. I'm going to see Band-Aids. Always keep a Band-Aid handy, brother. Where's my stand for that now? Here it is. So I don't cut myself. All right, I think I'm going to have to put my logo on that. I got to put Kodiak Edge on that blade. We'll get that ready and do that. Do we need to start you a GoFundMe for postage? No. You're fine, man. Just a super chat once in a while help. Yeah, Jim, you better keep a Band-Aid ready for this one, boy. Don't let your fingers slip up the... Make sure you're holding that thing. That's for sure. So I'm going to get this one here drilled out. I'm going to pin this together with brass pins. These are a little too thick. I got to take them down an eighth. About an eighth an inch, both of them. And then this one will be for sale. And this one's still going to be for sale on my eBay store. So, you guys wanting to get that customized, 51 OT off me, let me know. Yeah, that thing is scalpel sharp. I told Jim I'd get it sharper than any knife he owns before I give it to him. Out of all the knives I sharpen on my belt sander, this is probably one of the best ones that's turned out, but I'm getting better and better at it. What it is when you do that, you got to consistently hold that same angle on both sides, And the thing is when you do one side, when you flip it over, you know you got the right angle when you just see that bird disappearing as you're coming across the second time. I've learned that by using that belt grinder to sharpen knife. You dealt what, Jim? Oh, I'm telling you what, man. I can make this thing blistering sharp. But you know what? You don't have to go over 600 grit. And that's what I use on that belt. The case doesn't go over 400. You'll never get a case knife that's sharper than 400 grit. They do not use anything higher than 400 when they make their knives. Yeah, I watched the video. This thing's just as sharp. I'm telling you what. I would put this up against them knives that you got. And them ain't factory sharp either, I guarantee you that. Them case knives you were showing, them are not factory sharp. No way in hell, I know better. You had to have done it. But when you get this home, I want you to put this up against them knives you sent me that video. I want you to do a video with them knives and this knife. Make a regular video out of it. I want to watch it. We'll test it. I want you to test this knife only sharpened on the belt sander next to the ones that you sharpen. I want you to test them both. It didn't take me 10 minutes to sharpen that knife. It took me literally less than a minute. I mean, without a cutting edge on it. It didn't have any cutting edge on it. 3 passes. Done deal. You can call the video the G-Man test. But yeah, if you sharpen them, that explains why they were so sharp. Because your old-timer ass should know how to sharpen a knife by now. I also use a belt sander. There you go. Yeah, hell with them stones, man. You don't need stones when you got a belt sander. Because all the companies, even Benchmade, they all use belt sanders to sharpen the knives. I think stones are a waste of time, to tell you the truth. But if that's all you got, that's what you got to use. So I'll sell this to somebody as is right now. 70 bucks. I was going to sell it for 125, but I messed up the blades. This one should be on the other side so I can get to the nail nick of this pen blade. So instead of 125, I'm going to let this go for 70 right now if somebody wants it. That is one sweet Barlow right there, boys. With white G10 liners. I couldn't have made them bolsters any better. Everything on this turned out perfect, other than my orientation of putting the blades in. Listen to that snap. Yes, sir, it did. It's for sale. Want to buy it? You gotta, sooner or later, y'all gotta get one of my custom pieces. Just ask Jim and Charlie. They know. They know. If you know, you know. Woo, man. I'm gonna cut one of my calluses out with that. There, Jim, you got my DNA on your knife. Cut a nail nick on the other side. Yeah, I can do that. That's a good idea. Yeah, but I don't have this. I don't have the shape of nail nick though. Well, I think I do. I gotta get a regular nail nick cutting bit. I got something similar I use on something similar I use on the drill press. But if I did that, I'd cut into that one, you know what I mean? I'd have to put it towards the tip. What kind of lanyard do you want for that, Jim? Paracord or leather? Let me get my DNA will make his food taste better. Oh yeah, you know it. Here's my stencil. I gotta get some salt. Let me see. What do I got here? Okay, I got baking soda water. I gotta get some salt water. Q-tip swabs. Oh, what do I got? What do I got? My salt. man. That's it on the salt. Gonna hook up my power supply here. Oh man, get a mess going on here. Okay, ready to go. Now, I had no damn masking tape left. Wait, I know I do. Where's that blue roll I had the other day? There it is. Okay. First thing I gotta do is wipe this off. There we go. Man. I do this on Seth's nights. He thought I was doing it with a laser. See where I'm at here. That should be it. You see how it burns it on there. Okay. Did pretty good. Electricity and salt water. That's all you need. This is my box right here. And it's set at 15 amps. Turn it off. Is it off? Come on, man. I guess not. It's off now. Alright, I had to set that in the baking soda water. My pattern. I gotta order some more of these, man. I'm gonna get a laser one of these days. Hey, Jay. Victorinox climber for 25 flea market. Main blade was used to pry with. Well, I'll have to take care of that for you. I'll put you a new blade on it. How about a spider coal blade on it? I take Victorinoxes and I put spider coal blades on it. Looking good, man. Looking good. Yeah, rub a little Earl on it. That's some thick oil, man. It is 1084. I still got to sand a little more here. I got to stone wash these screws. But these scales are interchangeable. When you get one of my knives, you can always, you get sick of the micarta, you can get buffalo or stag from me or whatever you want for this knife. Otherwise beautiful. What? I got an example. Yeah, hold on. It's a one-handed Victorinox now with a Spidey blade on it. I just did this. I'm going to take it back apart because I want to cut a little bit back on that tang there so this blade will come up a little more straighter. Well, other than that, that's all I got to do. And then I'm going to polish the tang here. Bring it back to a polished finish. But yeah, I put spider coal blades on Victorinoxes. It's called the Spidey Knox. It's now a one-handed opener. I got a pocket clip on here. You could buy these from the Swiss Army Custom Shop. They just go on that, they screw to themselves through that ring where you got that keychain ring on. Just take the keychain ring off and screw them up. You subscribed? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I do all kinds of things in knives. This is my custom mod I made the scales out of birch burl. Finished birch burl from Finland. Made the scales for this petrified fish beluga. This is my everyday carry. I carry this thing more than any knife I own. Okay, this is done, other than the fact I gotta make a lanyard for it, but I'm not gonna make a lanyard. Did you tell me what you wanted, Jim? Is he still here? Did he say he wanted a leather barb or a kydex? Or a paracord? I wasn't paying attention. I call it a Spidey Knox. NOX. This is just one of them cheap cricket blades, you know. Some knives only cost about 45 bucks. You get that blade off of it. It's VG10. Siki, Japan. Hey, I look at it this way. If a guy's gonna send me his knife in, his Victorinox, and he wants me to put this on it for him, send me bolt knives, and you might as well go on custom shop and order some, or I can order them for you. Some micarta scales. They do make micarta scales for these Victorinoxes. If not, I can make you some. Look up Mitch. Oh, I appreciate that. You don't have to go all out though. Michigan Custom Craft Workers. Send me a sticker or something. That'd be cool. But yeah, I mean, where's my... What did I do with my screwdriver set? There's something with it. Oh, where's it at? I must have put it over here somewhere. Where's my darn screwdriver? Huh. I hate that when I set something down and I can't find it. There it is. There it is. I hope the bit's in it. Yep. Just to show you, if you get one of these knives off me, you can take them apart. And order a whole array of different scales for it from me. You can change the liners up, whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? You can just have a skeletal knife if you want. Put your lanyard on there. But these start out at 125 with just basic scales. If you want liners, you know, that's an additional 10 bucks. You want it carved, an additional 40. This one here is all out. The basic knife comes with a Kodiak sheath. If you want the all out, you want to pay $30 more, you can get a leather sheath. There you go. I gotta finish sanding it yet. Like I said, I gotta stone wash these screws. I gotta sand them down more. I'm taking the black off of them, and then stone wash them to match the rest of the knife. Have I made a deer antler knife? I make all kinds of. In fact, Barbara's won one off me. Haven't you, Barbara? What kind of deer antler knife? Fixed blade or a folder? I've made them all. I made just about every knife there is. Except I'm yet to make a Bowie knife. I'm going to make myself one first. This is my pocket drop Sodbuster. It goes in a sheath that clips to your front pocket. It's the same shape as a Sodbuster from Case, but it's a fixed blade. It's going to come with a lanyard too. Like I said, these start out at 125 with a Kodiak sheath, and they go up from there, depending on how much you want done to them. So this one here, I'm going to go back now, I think, and drill my holes, get ready to pin this together. I got to put some shit away here, man. I got a bunch of crap on this table. Oh. Time is it? I don't think my wife's in bed yet. I gotta sand these down. These things are too thick. All right, they're ready to sand. I gotta go up and make sure my wife ain't sleeping. I love a bird and trout sized knife with a lead toe bit longer of a handle. I hate current craze for the 3.25 finger grip size knife. Feels like they were made for a kid. Just make the handle smidge longer. Damn, just a little little toll bit. What? Then these pocket drops? See, the purpose behind a pocket drop is for it to be slim and trim, you know, so it fits in your front pocket without being bulky. But I can make one for your side. I can make one like this longer. I had a suggestion by Charlie Cook. He told me, why don't you make a buck 112 pocket drop like this? That's got a longer handle. Like a buck 112 Ranger fixed blade. And then too, I got jimping on this, so you know you can put your thumb up there. I can also put jimping there, you know. Just a farmhand knife. This one's bigger. Sharp fingers. I'll be right back. Let's see if my wife's sleeping. Okay, she did go to bed, so I'm just gonna go ahead and. She said I could sand for 10 minutes, so it'll only take me 10 minutes to sand this. So yeah, when my buck 112 Ranger comes in, I'm gonna go ahead and make a fixed blade buck 112 Ranger. But I'm only gonna do it my way. I mean, I got the slim. This is my custom buck 112 slim that I made the cherry wood scales for. That's a little bit longer than that. So that'd probably be up your bolt right there, Jay Young. A little bit longer. A lot longer handle. I can even use this. Is this the same body shape as the 112 Ranger, Charlie? I can make one out of this. A fixed blade. But I think if I make, I'm going to change it up and do a rounded choil. Bring this all the way to there. So you got a full finger choil right there. I think that's the way to go. What up, Leon? All right, I'm going to go sand real quick while the wife says it's okay. It's going to be noisy. I got to turn my shop back on and change my belt. Since I had got the Wi-Fi on, I haven't had any problems with my phone cutting out. Yeah, I made a lot of nice with this 2-inch grinder. Mamá. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go get my knife blade and drill the holes. This is my shop. It's 869 square feet. 2-car garage on this side, and then the third car is my other part. But I don't park cars in here. It's just my shop. Okay. I gotta go get my other clamps. First, I gotta see what size bit I need. There it is. I need a taller piece of wood. Okay, I got that drilled out. Now I'll put these two together. And drill them together. Ah, come on. Okay, them are perfectly the same. Alright, where do my bit go? I threw in there. Come on, man, I just threw you in there. Why are you hiding on me? All right. I gotta go get a pin. Oh, it's too big. I gotta get a smaller pin. Too big, too small. Damn it. Oh, man. Nope. Corbel pins won't work. That's the size I need. I just gotta find a brass pin that size. Be right back. Man. Holy cow. I'm just gonna have to take this down to make it work. Wait a second. That ain't even brass. That's a brass coated pin. Oh shoot, hold on. I might have to order some pins for this damn knife. Yeah. Let's try this. That's solid brass. Is it a fixed blade about a 1/4 inch thick on the spine? What I'm doing here? That's just under a 1/4 inch. Let me see here. .119. So 0.119. So almost a 1/4, right? No. 125 is a 1/4. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. .234. 0.234 is a 1/4. So 150. Yeah, it's like a 1/4 inch. 0.118. And a 1/4 inches. .251 is a 1/4 inch. So it's just over an 1/8 inch, I believe. Yeah, just over an 1/8 of an inch. That'll work. Okay, got what I need. Starting to get a mess going here. I gotta sweep my floor up. I still gotta clean my cabinet out, man. I got fucking shit, dust in there everywhere. And get my new shelf. I need to get my new glass shelf to put in there yet. All right, put this camera back. Don't mean to make you all dizzy. Damn, I'm going online tonight and I'm gonna order me a damn new phone stand. This thing's done pissed me off. It won't stay up. There we go. Yeah, I haven't had any problems with my my video since I okay. Since I put my password in my damn Wi-Fi, huh? Okay. Now, what I gotta do though is I gotta finish these. Finish these things too perfectly round. Any W2 relics? Nah. I'm thinking about getting them. I did order. I bought some I bought some Gerber strong arms made in Portland, Oregon. You guys know what the strong arms are? I ordered 3 of them, and I'm gonna sell 2 of them for $50 a piece, with the sheath and everything, with a fire starter. American made. They will be in my eBay store as soon as I get them. So you go in my description in my YouTube channel and click on more under the description, in the description, and you get my eBay store address. I think I answered Chris already, didn't I? He asked how thick that knife was. I told him over there. Yeah. He says it's a fixed blade about a quarter thick on the spine. I have a oh, you have a Scandi grind hand forged knife that someone I paid to sharpen it, but secondary bevel on it. It be fixed back to a Scandi grind. Sure, I can bring it back to a Scandi grind. I make Puko knives, so that's what I do. Okay, that one and that one. All right. I've got to sand these things flat before I can do anything with them. And then I got to clamp these two together and go on my grinder and put that nice little bevel around that. Plus one's thicker than the other. I can notice that right now. Wow. You get these things more close to low. That's what I get for rushing things. That one seems a little bit thicker than this one. That ain't nothing though. That's just this part here. Yeah, I'm gonna go hit that on a sander real quick. Okay. That's better. All right. My two outsides. These are my insides. So I gotta cut this pin down. I might as well get my I better plug my phone in before it dies. Do the hollow grind pocket knives, or what is it called? Hollow grind pocket knives. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, Mitch Webster. Do I do a hollow grind blade? Is that what you mean? I don't know. What are you asking about a hollow grind? I mean, what do you want to know about it? Come on, man. Come on. Okay. I'm fit. Now I just gotta bring these two halves together and finish that front of the. You're asking me about a hollow grind blade on pocket knives. What does you want to know about a hollow grind on a pocket blade? Pocket knife, folding pocket knife blade. He's asking if that is how you do them. No, I mean, none of these are hollow grind. That's flat grind, that's flat grind. If he's asking, can I make one with a hollow grind? Sure. These ain't. This one is because it's factory. Man, I tell you what. All right, well, I don't want to run that machine anymore because my wife's trying to sleep, so. But this is what it's going to look like. I will finish this tomorrow. That's my lanyard hole. That's the knife. Right there. That's homemade micarta. I made the micarta as well. So yeah, I gotta flatten this micarta out tomorrow. You can see. Gotta flatten the micarta out. And then I gotta sand these two fronts perfect with the bevel on it before I glue this together, because you don't want to sand nothing when it's on the blade. That's it. That's my homemade micarta. Burlap micarta. This will be for sale. I'm going to put this over here. And I'm going to start finishing this buck 110. I want to get the rocker lock bar carved and get this antler on here. I gotta get it on the other side too. But I carved these bolsters. This is a pinched. I carved it pinched and fluted. And then this one's just fluted in the back. This will be for sale on my site too. Along with this, this is for sale now. But I just got to finish sanding it. I got to do more around here. This is a 51OT. And I got it all decked out. That will be for sale on my eBay store. But this one's finished finally. I just got to, like I said, I got to stone wash these, sand them down. I got to sand all this burlap micarta down, and then I'll stone wash these to match the blade. Hey, wife critter, what up? Wife old critter, what's going on? I got this Henkel's jackknife, and it's got a blade broke and missing. So I want to take this apart, put new scales on it, and make myself a beautiful Henkel's carving knife. Knife's in real good shape, stainless steel. That'll polish up nicely. Can you see the Henkel stamp on there? Can't see shit with his phone, boy, I tell you. Let me see here. J. Henkel's, Germany. It's a stainless steel blade, so this thing will polish right up. I love the shape of this. And then I'll make me a new bolster for the back. That's nothing. It almost looks brass. I know it's not, though. I'm working on knives. Wife critter. Is this the wife of the critter getter? Or is this the critter getter on the wife critters channel? Wifeful critter. I belong to a YouTube channel called Critter Getter. Oh, this is the wife of the critter getter? No shit. Or is this critter getter? Is this the old man on the wife's page? That's cool. Oh yeah, I see. Stacy. It's his wife. Okay, I got you. I love watching you guys, man. Especially when you're both in the garage drinking. That's cool as hell, man. You guys have a good time. Yeah, you guys want to watch a cool page, man. Critter Getter. The guy's a trapper, and he skins the hides in their garage. He's really cool, man. I'm glad I found you guys. Last year I was just scrolling through the live streams, and there you guys were, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, man. I grew up trapping when I was a kid. I want to get the traps out again, man. Start waxing them up. Start getting me some pelts so I can make my own hats and gloves with them and stuff. Yep, I have fun here, that's for sure. I seen Critter, I'm like, this got to be Critter Gritter's wife. I didn't know you had a channel too. I'm going to go to it right now and subscribe. All right, I subscribed. Oh. Oh, oldie but goodie farmhouse shenanigans. I'm gonna have to watch that one. I don't do anything on it really. That's okay. That's okay. I'm glad I know that it's you, Stacy. I do enjoy watching your husband, man. He's a hoot. I mean, he's basically like me. I mean, he's got the same attitude, the same, agenda in life and the same outlook in life, No bar bullshit with him, man. He's just straight up great feller, man. That's the way I am here. Straight up old country boy. Yeah, y'all go check out. I'm gonna get his channel right now and post it here if you don't mind, Stacy. I'm gonna go get Critter Getter here. I gotta split my screen here. Oh. There he is, Critter Getter Outdoors. Come on, man. Copy paste. Let's go here. What the heck's going on? There we go. No, there we go. Copy. All right, guys. You guys go and check out Critter Getter's channel, man. Give him a thumbs up and a subscribe, would you please? Here's the link to the page right here. Good old boy, man. You'll see me on that live all the time. Every time he goes live, I try to make it. No problem, Stacy. I was out there one night. I didn't know who was drunk or you or him. That was a hoot, man. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Real people, down to earth. That's the way it is. Mississippi sipping. Got it. There you go. It's a toss-up sometimes. Yeah. I mean, I can relate to it a lot because, when I met my wife, I quit drinking because she left a bad drunk. I mean, he was abusive drunk. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to subject her to it, the drinking around her. So, and she never drank in her life. So I quit for her. But I'll have a few. Once in a while, once in a great moon, I'll go over. My brother, it doesn't help. My brother owns a bar now. A brand new sports bar. And it's packed to the gill. Every weekend we're watching the Bears games and college football right now. But, yeah. I've been itching on this knife, so I think I'm going to take this apart. Look at the thickness of that. It's a tapered blade, man. And there's two springs here. So I got to put both springs back in. Even though there was 2 blades here. I'm not going to put a second blade in there. Unless I can find one. But it's not going to be a Henkel's. Too bad this is cracked because I'd reuse these, but Gene hitting the sack. Signing out. All right, Gene, man. God bless you, brother. We'll see you on the next one. Man, I love this knife. I gotta scribe this so I know how big to make the bolster. This one here, I think I'm gonna put buffalo on it. Let me go get. See how hard it's going to be to bust these. Well, I got this one's already started, so all I got to do is this side. Hopefully that nickel silver will break. It should. Come on, man. God almighty, is that thick. I have to start it like this. There we go. Stay in there. There we go. I got her. You're gone now? All right, brother. God bless you, man. We'll see you in the next one. No, this ain't a cut master. This is a Henkel's. You're headed to bed there, Stacy? All right. Gotta work early. Have a good night. You too. God bless you, girl. Thanks for stopping in, man. Get the hubby in here with you next time. Thanks. I appreciate your support. Blade is out. Blade is out. I just cut this middle one. I can drive that out. Well, I better cut it. It won't want to come out if I don't. All right, go give me a pin set. There we go. Ooh, look at how rusty these things are. Whew. Not really rusty, just dirty. Well, this knife's probably 50 years old. Keep my knife on the grindstone. Why is that? What do you mean by keeping my knife on the grindstone? Holy cow. Saw one of those explode on a kid one time. Kind of gnarly. What explode? A pocket knife? How the hell did a pocket knife explode? Ooh, that took the bolster off and everything, boy. What the hell? Huh. I wonder if that'll work on the one that's missing. Nope. It's a front one. Okay. I never had a pocket knife explode on me. Boy, is that weird. Just visualizing this. That's weird, man. That keeps that spring. Oh, wait. I got that backwards. Fat side here. Okay, yeah. So that sits on top of these things. Wow. That's crazy. And 2 springs. I'm just thinking now. Adjust my camera. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Thanks. Can't see what you're doing. Yeah, that kind of helps, don't it? Just looking at these things here and how they're oriented. Because when I put it back together, I gotta know what goes where without guessing. So now, what I need to do, looks like those scales are broke. So I was hoping to use one of them for a pattern. This one's cracked. I might be able to with that. This goes here. I gotta use both springs because this tang's doubled. That's a double tang. It takes 2 springs. But I didn't see a blade here in the back on this, so I don't think there is a second blade. It sure looked like when it closed. They were using the back of this spring here. Wow, that's crazy. See, these Germans got some German thoughts, boy. Hey, Samantha, what's up? There ain't nothing. There's barely a kick on that. Oh, well, okay, it works. It's keeping it away from the springs. All right. What the hell's keeping it away from the springs? So, like I said, these two here, I can get this off without fucking breaking it. Why? I don't think that's gonna come out. I don't want to bend the bolster all the hell, you know what I mean? Ooh, there's one. All right, where'd you go? There's one. Come on, man. I gotta go back in my small vise. Hold on. I got a divot on my small vise that I could put this on to where I won't bend it. There we go. There's both of them. Now I just got to take these. Thumb came off of there. And them around like that. And that's what holds the back end of the spring in place. So what I like to do is take a picture of this, but I'm not going to be able to, because I can use my phone real quick and come back to my live feed. So and that's the bolster to that. I get a bolster missing there. I gotta replicate this side. All right, I'm gonna use my phone real quick here, and I'll be right back, folks. Oh, not yet. Okay. As long as I'm at it, I might as well plug my phone back in. Keep it charging. All right, I took a picture of that. That's a good deal. So, like I said, this one came off. So that means that pin's going to come out. I need to go pound this pin out. I'll be right back. There we go. One tap is all it took. That'll get pinned back on there. Looks like they just glued them on, and then they relied on man. I'm going to solder them back on. Oh, what the hell? Just hoping I didn't crack that thing. No, okay. Wow. So, I gotta take these scales off now. I'm talking to my knife part. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I talk to myself all the time. What's going on, Roger? All right. Man, this plastic smells. God, almost smells like bone. I doubt it though. Man, if that don't smell like bone. Since when does plastic Delrin smell like bone? Maybe it is bone, it's just old. Man. You know what? This might be buffalo. It ain't Delrin, I'll tell you that. It smells like a nail or a bone, you know what I mean? Like, well, that's a cheap ass liner too. I might redo this whole thing with brass. Brass bolsters, brass liners. Why not, right? I don't like these cheap ass liners, man. I can make them bolsters a little bit thicker too. I'll tell you, that blade's worthy to be restored. Yeah. I'm gonna make me a really nice knife out of this. I'm gonna do it all in brass. Anything that's thicker than this. I got the springs, I got the brass, I got the blade. Yeah, this is like a horn. This is not Delrin. It even smells like horn. You know you're cutting Delrin when it smells like burning plastic. This smells like burning horn. And I've cut it into enough horn to know what it smells like. So I don't need to save none of this really. I'll make my patterns from the liners. See this one here now. You see, that's what I did with this knife. When I made this knife, I made all new liners and new bolsters. Beautiful. I'd say at least 50 years old, maybe older. Could be 60 or 70. I'd say 70 years old. It's probably from the 50s. Oh, I don't know. You know, look up vintage J.A. Henkel's Germany, number 1780. Look at how thick that spine is, though, man. That's double blade thickness. So, need is 2 bolsters. These are the 2 back, I believe. Yeah, this is the front. Or no, this is the back. Okay. See, these older knives too, see, they put an indent, like a fold. I guess that makes the blade a little tighter when it goes in. I don't know. Might be for glue up purposes, but I doubt it. Why didn't this one come off? Oh, the rest came off. Damn it. Okay. That's a wee bit thicker there. So much thicker. .60 tight. .93 tight. So it's 3/1000ths of a millimeter. Yeah, okay. That's more solid than that. That's flimsy. This you can't barely bend it. Okay. Come on. There's one ready to cut out. That side. These are made to go together like that. You can tell what's the inside and what ain't. The inside, it's got a V divot in the middle there. I'm not going to do that on these. But the V divot, how it's creased. It's got a little crease in it here, a little crease in it there. And them always come together like this. I don't know, they say it strengthens the metal once it's pinned together or whatever. I don't know. I doubt it. This one was there. I'll cut this one over here. Okay, that one's there. This one goes like this. No, that one's there. The V goes out. Okay, that's. But I could just cut this out and then recut another one. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it the easy way. I got the clamps here. Just clamp her up and cut it out. I got the clamps on. They're called cam clamps. I get them on Amazon. This is a Barlow knife? No, this is like a Whittler by J.A. Henkels, made in Germany. And I love my German knives. And I haven't restored a German knife yet, so this will be my first. Like I said, I'm getting rid of I'm going all brass on this, brass bolsters. And I doubt there was 2 blades on this. There might have been, but I don't think so. Because there was no remnants of another blade. But I could see the double springs for this thick ass blade. I mean, look at that thing's over a 1/4 inch thick. Them Germans made things right, boy. Case needs to learn again. Case needs to get some lessons from, again, back from Sheffield, England, or Zollian, Germany. Now, I don't really need to punch these holes, locate these holes either, but I'll glue the two sections together, drill them both at once. It'll be perfect. Yeah, these cam clamps are used by all the professional knife makers. I mean, you just don't work on knives without them. Bigger clamps are just too regular clamps are just too cumbersome. And you can get these in all different sizes. And if you got a machine shop and you want to make one, and I'm gonna myself at my buddy's machine shop, in my playlist on my YouTube channel, there is a video off of YouTube how to make these clamps. So if you're handy dandy and you want to make your own, go to my playlist and find it. There we go. Them two are ready to cut out. I'll just wait till tomorrow. Now I gotta find I got my brass back there. I think I got enough to do. Where's my smaller bolster at? What happened to the... I had one of these small bolsters on here. Where the hell did it go? I don't know. I don't need it. Remember I scribed that line on there? So I know how far it came. I'll just trace this and make it to that. Okay. Where did my little... It's probably on the floor here. The small bolster. I just don't get it. It must have flew somewhere. Maybe I'm just seeing things, I don't know. I don't know. Meantime, I can clean these. These things here, boy. I'm sure they're stainless too, but yeah. It's just oil. You can see how it's caked on there. They'll clean up nicely. The main thing, they're intact. I don't have to make one. And they're not cracked, they look nice. That's crazy, man. One's thicker than the other. And as you can see, it's for that single blade. That is crazy. 2 springs for one blade. Then they got a a stopper here. Instead of making this go around a bolster and pinning it, instead of making a spring one piece. That's something Case doesn't do at all. Yeah, I mean, the knife's was in good shape other than the fact that it came loose on the back end. But I'd have to take it apart anyways to put new scales on it to do it right. All right, so I'm going to take this and this. I took a picture of everything so you know where it all goes. All my small pins. So I can measure them in the future. Well, when I take it apart and clean it? Yeah, it's something. This just needs a good cleaning and buffing. I don't even have to sand this thing. It's a good stainless steel. I don't want to start my buffer. That will wake my wife up. So I'll put everything in there. I got my brass ready to cut out tomorrow, and then like I said, I'll make new bolsters out of brass too. Steel gone. And that's what this is here. I took the clamshells off of this cheap ass Imperial knife. And I'm gonna make new brass. This was the same knife. I took two of these apart. And when I'm done, this is what it looks like. All brass. See here? This is all steel with this cheap clamshell. So I'm going to make this one look like this one when I'm done. That's leopard wood. White G10 spacers. So both of these Barlows will be for sale when I have this one done. And that one will be for sale. And then I think I'm keeping the German knife. Because I favor a German over any American, any day. Hands down. Yeah, this is a Barlow. See, I get these cheap. I get these cheap clamshell Barlows. Anywhere between 10 and 20 bucks new. They're Imperial, you know, and they're not made in America, they're made in China. But once I take them apart, I make new liners, new bolsters, you know. New liners, new bolsters. It's as good as any American knife. You know what I mean? I keep everything together so I don't lose it. See this one here? I got this for $5. It's a China knife. But I'm gonna keep everything intact except for the scales. But I gotta take it all apart. I mean, look at the shape of the blade on it, man. Why wouldn't I want to restore this one? This is the Tomahawk brand. Stainless China XL 154. Thing's in excellent shape. I don't think anybody's ever used it. You know, these blades don't even look like they were sharpened. So I'm going to take these scales off, get it ready for new ones. See, I can use this original scale for pattern, for making the new scale. Come on. Are you kidding me? What the heck is in there? A fur ball. Where's the pliers? Ow. Come on, man. Oh, them are pinned in there. That's right. Yep. See that? Now, I can clean them like that. Carve the spines. I'll put a vine pattern on them. And, because there's only one pin. Sometimes there's two pins, and you can't do that. Now, I can carve both of these individually in the vise. Put that in the vise like that. Carve my pattern on that one. Carve my pattern on this one in the vise. All good. But for now, I can't read the blade. Oh, this is Tomahawk brand. Made in China. This could be made in America when I'm done with it. Remade in America. Made right. Look at all that dirt. Wow, look at that coming out of there. Whew. There's some shit in there now, boy. Man, these things are in great shape. These damn pins are giving me a problem. I don't know why they're not falling out. Fall out, damn it. It's like they're fucking glued in there, man. Man. See, what I don't want to do is collapse these liners. So I mean, this is worthy because look at these blades. It's like they've never been used, and the edges don't even look like they've ever been sharpened. Just nobody likes a tomahawk brand knife, I guess. I might even take that off. It's a slight hollow grind. October Black said hi. How's it going, October Black? You know, it's dirt off here. Man. I got two worthy patterns here. Them fucking things just don't want to come out, boy. I don't know why. Let's see now. Come on. Fucking things are like welding, man. You know what, too? As long as they're not protruding in there, touching the blades, that one is, I can just leave it alone. Because I'm going to glue the scales on without using pins. Alright, they go back in there without touching. Okay. Should I do a video on how I carve these? I've got videos already on how to carve spines. But I can do a video on how I carve these two. One's thicker than the other. Same with the blade. Here's something you probably don't know. The springs, these springs are never thicker than the blade. The blade's always thicker than the spring. And here's why. When you pin this together, if the spring was thicker, you can only get it as tight as them springs, and you could get blade wobble. But when the springs are thinner and the blades are thicker, you pin this together, the blades can be tight, but you can rack them to loosen them up. Once you get too tight on that spring, if you pin too tight on them springs, they won't want to work. That's why the blade's always thicker than the springs. Not by much. I'll show you. And that goes true for any traditional folder. Any folding knife. Whether it's a buck 110 or a case Barlow. And some companies will make these springs out of cheaper metal than the blades. Especially if it's a Magna Cut. They'll use like S30V. A cheaper steel for the springs than they do the blades to cut costs. So now, if I was to get my gauge here, I'll show you what I mean. Turn that on, 0. Okay, we'll do this skinniest spring first. I measure this. One 1.80. .69. See, the springs are thinner because you don't want these things to be pinned down on. You know, you're better off getting the blades really tight than the springs. You always want to get that nice movement with them springs. So after you pin it together and these blades are too tight, you just put what the professionals will do is they'll put the blade just like this, and they'll take a smaller rubber mallet and just rack it right here until it starts loosening up that bolster enough to give it the play it wants. And that's how they work on them and repair them. You know, Case, Camillus. I learned all my tricks from David Rockwell that worked for Camillus for 35 years. And if you want to learn them tricks yourself, go to my playlist and find in there I have a video of David Rockwell showing you how to repair knives. He worked for Camillus for 35 years, up until they closed. That's if you make or repair knives. It's a worthy video to watch. That's why I got it there. So, there's nothing in there now that these blades will touch. Remember, I had to get them make sure that brass, yep, them are out. Okay, I'm good. Now I can carve these. Happy New Year, heavy duty rock and roll. Yeah, and I think I'm going to carve this one all the way to the end there. I don't know about this one. I probably won't touch that one. Let's see what kind of pattern I want to carve on it. I need to do a video of a new carving. Something I haven't carved before. That's ready to go. I'll go put that on my bench now. I was going to take this whole thing apart and make a pattern out of it, including the blades, and make my own from scratch. But I want to do my own, so, I mean, I want to get a milling machine so I can get a good 1/4 inch, 3/8 inch piece of brass and mill out the scale pockets, make it one solid piece, just like these guys, you know, like Buck does, and anybody that makes these charade, they don't braze it on. It's all one piece of brass, and they mill out the scale pockets. So when I get my milling machine next year, that's what I'm going to start doing. And that's the milling machine is going to help you make precision cuts for everything on a knife. Man, I just can't get over how clean these blades are. So I've got some opal chips and turquoise chips coming. I'm going to pour my own scales for that Buck 110 I'm doing over there. Turquoise and opal and clear resin. That's going to be cool. Then I'm making a mold for a pine cone, another pine cone. I'm going to make some more pine cone scales. Got all these tools off my desk. I just put them on my sewing table. When I'm done, I put them away in the morning. I always make a mess when I'm live, but I always pick it up the next morning. My Spidey Knox. I love this thing, man. It's the one-handed Spidey. The one-handed Victorinox, the Spidey Knox. Yep, I'm going to get started on this one too. This one I might do a little special, make it worth even more. I have a milling machine, but I still solder bolsters on. I mostly use brass liners with nickel silver bolsters. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind soldering them on. Just, I like to make a, you know, make a few with solid bolsters. Solid liner bolsters. Just see how it goes. I know one thing, like I said, I gotta get some good forceps for holding them bolsters in place when I solder them. Them things pinch them down perfectly. I see them pros use them forceps to, you know, and when it melts, it's just enough pressure to bring it right down flat. What else I got lingering over there? I got this one. Ooh, what the heck happened here? Okay, it said you're not filming right now. So I got this, like a CRKT minimalist that I redid my way. It's heat treated. I just got to sandblast it and anneal the handle so I can drill the holes in it. Finish it. Well, I think that's enough for the night. I gotta go make some more cigarettes. Hold on, I'm gonna go make a couple cigarettes. And I might as well take these back. I'll have this thing ready to go. Tomorrow I'm gonna make a sheets for it. Okay. What's up, Iceman? When I glued the knife parts, yeah, I remember. Our old timer sharp finger. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. when I started my live tonight, I cut out my scales for this one. It's heat treated, ready to go. I made my own burlap micarta scales for it. So it's getting done tomorrow. I got 2 of these. They'll be up for sale on my eBay store. And then this barrel will be up for sale on my eBay store that I made. So, links in my description for my eBay store if you guys want to go to it and see what I got for sale. Oh, 877 bouncer. Well, what's up, bouncer? It's all stone washed. I'll carve the spine on this probably too. I like carving the spines of my knives. I charge a little more for them too. Makes it a one of a kind, you know what I mean? This is what I carry. This is my everyday carry. I love this beluga. I put my own scales, made my own scales for that. Oh. Can't see it though, it's zoomed out too much. There you go. Pine cone bead I made from a scrap piece of pine cone scale I had left over. Like I said, this will be for sale in my eBay store too. I'll finish up sanding a little bit more right here. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Schrade Old Timer 51OT. That's a honker there. And it's a one-of-a-kind OT, because it's carved too. Brown burlap, dark brown burlap micarta. This is regular burlap. I made these scales. I bought these scales. I mean, I made them, but I didn't make the micarta. Heavy duty. It'll be for sale on my eBay store. Just go to my description, you'll see it there. Like I said, this is what I started out with. I got rid of all the metal except for the blades. The only thing that's imperial on this is the blades. See, these come with the cheap clamshells, bolsters, and scales. So I take it all apart and get rid of the metal. Make it all brass with G10 liners. Or without liners, you don't have to have liners. But when I finish this one too, it'll be for sale. This one's for sale now. This is leopard wood. You don't see that too often on a knife. It is definitely one of a kind. So when you see it up for sale on my eBay store, you can check it out. This, and then this comes with the sheath. Original sheath. Yeah, a little more sanding on her and I'll put her up on there. I'll finish it up tomorrow and get it done. I gotta polish the bolsters too. From 2012, cool. Chris Reed's knife, huh? That's when before he started mass producing them, or what? Because I'm not too familiar when he started. Heavy, I'll have them on there probably. I'll probably have both of these on there tomorrow night. So yeah, the link's in my description. So is my Facebook pages if you want to check out a lot of my work. It's not in video. I got my woodworking page there, my leather upholstery page there. My woodworking page there. Everything that I do. My knife, Kodiak Edge page, Facebook page. Everything's in the links in my description. All the links are in my description. Yeah, Chris Reeve started about 2002, didn't he? Made him in a shop until about 2014, 15. Yeah, I think his kid was like 10 years old then. Now he's running a company. Oh, this is all. I also got another knife I carry with me most of the time. Now that I got it, this is the old timer. This is my user, 29 OT. This has got rosewood and ebony. Quite a combo. Yeah, so you carry that. I carry the beluga. You know, I always carry a traditional knife with me. Sure edge? What's sure edge? What does that mean? I'm not on Facebook, but I followed you on YouTube 6 months or better. Cool. I chatted with you on several different lives. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah. You become a member yet? If you become a member, you can have 2 more chances of winning something from you a month. Instead of 4, you got 6 chances. So it helps. I got several guys that's won several things from me by being a member. And then I got perks for members. You know, I'll give them things, which means I got some things I got to get the barber too. Here's my little toothpick holder I made the other night. Remember that, barber? Man, it's stuck in there. What in the hell? What good is a toothpick if it's jammed in there? Got little skull heads on it. Man, this thing's all jacked up. Came loose on me, Barb. I carry an old timer 50 TG. What's a 50 TG? What's the OTG? And an old timer what? What does the G stand for? Bear and Sons produced for it. In 19 with 10 in 1095. What year were they made? Uh-huh. Believe it or not, this is like a sought after knife, especially the American ones. Okay, I gotta go outside and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ooh, is it cold outside? I hate dust. I absolutely hate dust. Okay, in the Bruin, but smaller than the Bruin, the OT made in the 90s. It's about the size of a Sodbuster Junior, but a lockback. Oh, it's about the shape of it too? Same shape? Cool. That's what I modeled this after. Fixed blade style Sodbuster. It's the mini size. But I always wanted a fixed blade Sodbuster, so now I sell one. I bought some knives on eBay last night, and they're yet to come to me. But remember this barber, this German Mercator K55K. All the blacks off of it. It's really old, really old. Somebody used the hell out of it. But in the knives I bought, I got one new one coming with a lot of knives. I bought a lot of knives. There was like 9 knives in the lot, and this is in there with it, with the black handle. So, and it's newer, so I can't wait to get it. Mercator, Germany. So yeah, I love collecting German knives. So these are all German handmade knives. These are Here's the full size one. This is called Corn Squeezens, Kiss and Crane, Germany. Bootleggers Premium, Mountain Delicacy. Then this one here is a Carl Schleppner I brand. This is probably the best one I got. Best made Sodbuster I own. This blows case away. German I brand, Carl Schleppner, Hammer Forge, Zollian, Germany. And these are all the Kiss and Cranes. My buddy just sent me this one for Christmas. This is the Coal Miner, Kiss and Crane. So you can see my knife, it's kind of modeled after the Sodbuster. Mine's a little bit thicker. This is another Kiss and Crane. That one's a Coal Miner. This one is the Black Angus. I don't know if you can see that on there or not. See that cow in the middle? It's used. The Black Angus. And then this one's the Brown Mule. This is an oldie, 1950s or so. How the black Angus ain't even on it anymore. Look how old them scales are. It's like wood. Them are copper rivets too. That's brass. Kiss and Crane, made in Germany. Yep, I do too. I like a good drop point. K55Ks, yeah. I got a newer one coming in the mail with the knife flat that I bought. Hell, I can't even remember what other knives are coming with it. I have 3 Gerber strong arms coming. And I'm going to sell 2 of them. One I'm keeping, and then 2 I'm going to sell for $55 a piece. They're over $100 new, and these are new that I got coming. And I'm going to have them in an eBay store. I'm going to sell. They're made in Portland, Oregon, USA. The Gerber strong arms. A lot of the military men love that knife. Henkel's made by Boker are some of my favorites in the 70s. Yeah. Yeah, Henkel quit making knives. The pre-war effort. They quit making them. World War II, 1942. They had other German companies make them, like they do today. And they don't ever since. Them and Remington quit making knives from the pre-war effort too. 1942, both of them, Henkel's and Remington. But they're all the Remingtons are all made in America. Remington will not outsource the bullet knife outside of America. The Remington bullet knives. Let me put these back. I got one of my cats outside and it won't come. I'm just wondering if it's stuck in a tree or something. This is a pre-World War II, about 1940. Henkel. This was made by Henkel in Germany. The old Henkel scout knife. Awesome shape. You can see the badges, the writings almost wore off on the handle. But you will not find one of these on eBay, I guarantee you. It's that rare. And then who doesn't like a good handmade Hubertus? Made in Germany. This one here, this was $175. But these are like $275, the bigger ones. But I got lucky and found this at a flea market in North Carolina. And the springs broke in it. So I'm gonna see about getting another spring for it or making one. Whatever comes first. It still locks up, it's just the spring. I gotta get a spring for it. You see the pins out of it in the back. But man, $20. It's a $275 knife if it was working. But this one ain't a Hubertus. But it is made in Germany. For some of the bullet knives, yeah, I mean, you get pre-war, they're expensive as hell. But, you know, I mean, on average, the bullet knives, size-wise, ain't really much more than a case knife. And I'd rather have them Remingtons over a case any day because they're made better than them fucking cases there. I won't buy a case if it's made past 1989. I mean, I have some, but not anymore. I mean, I go after the pre-1989 case knives. The best knives ever made for a case was when Jim Parker owned a company. The Case Classics. They were made by, a New York company, Camillus, I think it was. They contracted out BGC to make them. The Case Classics, bluegrass cutlery. They were the best damn case knives ever made. Early 90s, I wouldn't go that new. Like I said, I won't buy anything 90 or newer. Up to 89. But so, they weren't really all that bad in the 90s. Not as bad as they are now. So you got to buy three of the same knife to find one, and get lucky one of them don't have a flaw in it. These are the bullets you're talking about. These are made by Camillus. This one here is a honker, boy. Look at the size of that thing. This is the case for it, the carton for it. This one here's the tin for it. This is when they changed the badge on it. They put the bullet on the tank stamp. How much? No, I don't sell my bullet knives. Sorry. Yep. Camillus was known for excellence, that's for sure. What am I doing? This is a lockback. This is the paperwork that come with it. I leave them in my display case, just like this. Yeah, but this one here, man, God almighty. I think this is one of the biggest trappers I own. These are probably the same size. Yeah, them are the same size. This is rosewood, and this is Delrin. What's up, highly educated? Uh, Remington headquarters, Madison, North Carolina. I gotta get some more, man. Here's a bullet knife, but this ain't a Remington, and this is made in America, and these things aren't cheap either. Winchester. This is a Winchester clasp. Cartridge series Winchester. Bunch of knife boxes, they disappeared. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to keep them by the knives, man. Keep them with the knives. Look at the size of this thing. That's a big ass pen blade there, man. I think they call this the Field Scout or something like that. Here's another lockback trapper. I think this one's a Scout. I'm sure all these are made by Camillus. And then here's one I carry a lot. It's my user. This one's a 2014 R1173L. Little deer antler lanyard I made for it. I think I'll carry that today. Put these back. See, I'll get a new case if it's given to me. My wife bought me this for Christmas. Mini trapper. I'll probably use it. Surprisingly, there's no flaws in the back on this one. Here's a couple more Remington knives. I think this one's made in China. I think somebody put a different handle scale on it or something. I don't know. Stainless. R15 715. What's it say on this other blade? Yeah, it don't say USA on it, so it's China. These are real, though. These are American. This is an oldie here. Old Remington. This is pre-World War II here. It's been used and abused. Old Stockman. I believe this is an American one here. Yeah, it's got the American shield on it. RP. Made in USA. Tiny guy. Like a doctor's knife. Yeah, yeah. Camillus Cutlery, 125 years. 1876 to 2001. Commemorative 125-year edition. Collectible. Camillus, New York. You see that wide liner there? There's a thin one on this side, a thick one there. A lot of people had a hard time distinguishing Schrade from Camillus when it comes to the Craftsman knives. And how you can tell is the double liner on one side. You know it's a Camillus. I got a bunch of Craftsman knives made by Schrade and Camillus. And all the Camillus have the double liner. And then you can tell by the nail nick too. Schrade also used the swedge on their drop point. Or clip point, I should say. Howdy, Lee Ray. Knocking anybody's taste. Everybody has what they like. Right, exactly. I mean, we always collect what we love, you know. Everybody loves something different. Any Arkansas toothpicks? Not really. I mean, I got a Texas toothpick, an original one from Case. But it's a different knife than an Arkansas toothpick. Here's the Schrade IXL Anniversary Edition. Quality knife since 1787. And George Washington and Son, Sheffield, England, made this knife for as a commemorative for, you know, for Schrade. It's all bone stag. Ain't no nail nick on this damn thing. Where's it at? There it is. Now, I don't know if you guys know, George Washington in 1753, he flooded the market what is considered today's Bowie knife, the American iconic knife, the Bowie knife. That original design of the Bowie knife was done by George Washington in England. And he's the one that designed the style, you know, the American style of Bowie knife that we love today. It wasn't the style wasn't the Bowie knife. What we know in America today wasn't designed in America. It was designed by George Washington in England. So you see here on this Bulldog brand Bowie here, all these features, you know, the swell, handguard swell, and the clip point, and the handle. You know, we all think of this as the American style of Bowie knife, but it's not. It was This design was designed by Sheffield or Washington in Sheffield, England. In fact, when James Bowie died, typhoid fever, dying in his bed, being attacked, killing people in bed with his knife. He didn't even carry a knife like this, or a Bowie knife like this. The Bowie knife we know today, that Washington designed. But he did carry a knife that George Washington designed. It was more like a chef knife, and they found it on him when he died in the Alamo. But just a little history on the American Bowie knife. It's a design of George Washington. It's not nowhere near an American design. And all the other companies like K-Bar and Marbles and all of them, they all spun their knives off the you know, Ontario and Camillus, you know, the military war contract knives. They all have the DNA of the Bowie knife. There is not Jill I was talking to highly educated when he said all he mostly has is modern. After I said I had was slips, I just saying that's cool that we both like something different. Yeah. I mean, I got both guys coming into my life, just, you know, on my page. Modern guys and traditional guys. One thing that pisses me off a lot is the packaging of modern knives. The money you pay for some should get a damn box like the charade knife. Right. Interesting, different styles. Kind of like cars, yeah. I hate that just about everybody is selling knives in those blister packs. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful knife, you said. Which one was that? Which one was you talking about? That Sheffield? Or that Washington, right, Gio? I don't know what the hell this kid's talking about. Yep, Heavy, I think Gio is the oldest person here right now. He's got me by a few years, and I'm 60. Benchmade, you spending 230 and get a knife in a blister pack. Right, I hear you, man. Benchmade knives are overpriced, you know. So's them Microtex, you know, and some of the other ones. Can you say can you say hi to me? Oh, are you hurting that bad? You need somebody to say hi to you? Hi. No, it's called psoriasis, brother. I got psoriasis. I don't need nothing for an infection. If you know about psoriasis, you'd know what the hell's on my hands. And these are construction hands, man. 45 years of pounding nails. So anyways, Gio, I wanted to tell you, see you got the turquoise and the bone chips here to make this handle up. I couldn't find bone chips, but I did find turquoise like this. I found opal chips, which are more of a pearlish color. So I'm gonna make some scales from my buck 110s that I'm doing with the turquoise and the opal chips. It'll look similar to this, but it won't be as yellow. It'll be incandescent opal mixed in with the turquoise. Hey, it ain't nobody gaslighting you, brother. You're cool, man. You're just fine. We're not talking down on anybody or trying to piss anybody off here. We all get along. You going to bed, Barbara? You can say hi to me again, please. You can show me your most valuable knife ever, please. How young are you? Moshe Jude? Mosin Jude? If you're under 18, I can't show you nothing. Oh, I think Heavy went to bed, huh? Gio, did you piss off Heavy? Or was he pissing you off? Let's just get along, man. Why can't we just get along? What did he... I didn't even see the conversation. Oh. I think text can come across in weird ways. Right. Yeah, sometimes people take things differently, I guess. It's no big deal. These hands are construction hands brought to you by psoriasis, brother. If you know anybody with psoriasis, you know what I'm talking about. Too early. Yep, it's too early. It's just the beginning. The kid is 8. That's what I figured. I got all kinds of... I got over 1,100 knives, but I can't show them to you because you're too young. 10 times in a night, I know. Because people are ignorant. They don't bother asking if there's something wrong or, hey, people just ain't educated. They don't know what psoriasis is, I guess. Unless they got it, then they would. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to it. Oh. What do you want to see, Moon Shingle? Here, this is one of my most expensive right here. And you won't find one or you can't afford one. I could buy a Sabenza what I paid for this. I'm not taking steroids for nothing. I'm actually going to start redoing my, this is a buck 970 elk dagger. It's all handmade, buck custom shop. And this is number 67, 65 out of 250 made. This is all hand carved elk stag, nickel silver complete. You can get one for about $475 if you can find one. Yep, yep. Now there's a couple other ones I want to get from Buck in the custom shop. They make a badass 119 with elk stag handles. I want to get that. I want to start adding. I mean, I got 5 of the different 119 series knives now, and I want to get the rest of them. Yeah, it's jumped all the way around. And then this is copper, nickel, silver, and brass. Not two are alike because every stag's different. But this is number 65 out of only 250 made. And that's a low number, 250. The lower the number, the better I like it. My Happy New Year. What? Yes, it is. It's, in fact, the second day of 2026. It'd be glued to you like a magnet? Nah. It's insured. I lose it, I'll buy another one. If I can find one. You see them once in a while pop up on eBay, but not too often because there's only 250 made, so you might be lucky to get one for 350, 375. I have no idea what show speed is. If it's a video game, homie, don't go there. uh, I'm not a child. I don't play video games. No. I quit playing video games when the first Atari was done with. Back in 82, I think it was. 87. That's when I quit playing video games. I went in the military and entered the real world. What the hell good is playing video games all day for? You don't learn nothing from it. I was welding things, digging ditches, and inventing things and working on things in construction when I was 12 years old. I didn't have time for video games. Going out in the woods with my video game. Yep, exactly. My video game's out in the woods with my longbow and my shotgun and my rifles. See, when I was your age, young man, we didn't have video games. We didn't stay in the house. We were outside learning how to be real kids. Paul, I don't have to work. I look after myself. I got a damn good diet, but you know what? When you got psoriasis, You tell me if you got to look after your hands when you got psoriasis. Let me know how that goes for you. What in the hell is an 8-year-old doing up this late? If my 8-year-old was up this late, I'd be beating his ass. Oh, it is. Yeah, I guess you don't have school. You don't have to worry about it, but you still should be in bed. Your mind can't function right when you don't sleep right. I'm a hand model, yep, for Vogue. Yeah, especially on the Knife Channel. Yep. They got all kinds of YouTube video channels. You can watch them boys playing that shit live. Are you really 8 years old? Hell, I mean, kids nowadays have their own online profile by the age of 2. Yeah, well, let me see. 1973, I was 8 years old. I bet I'm older than your grandparents. Coconut oil don't work with a shit. I've tried everything. Coconut oil, even this stuff here, man. It soothes it, but this Lucas Pawpaw ointment from Australia, it soothes it, but it affects everything, even my fingernails. But if I can't strengthen my immune system and get rid of it naturally, I will go. I will start getting that shot from the doctor. That'll clear it up completely. But I got to monitor and cleanse my liver from taking this shit. 'Cause that shit's made to kill you, just like every other FDA drug. Oh yeah, for dry skin, that's pretty good. Yeah, I got Burt's Beeswax for that. Ballistol, no, none of that shit works good. But it doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm used to it. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get that cat in. I don't know where the heck that cat is, but give me a couple minutes. Okay. All right. I got my kitty in. It's like 15 degrees out there. Whew. All right. Bye-bye, kid. What'd he say now? He's saying off the wall shit, is he? He's gone. I got rid of him for good. He's too young to be in here. Do we know anything about knives? I don't. Well, you don't need to be here then. Ah, Todd Tucker, where do you live? Yeah. Yeah, does anybody ask? Anybody know about knives? No. Not in the knife channel. It's 17 degrees here too, so you must be near me. Where do you live? It is annoying, ain't it, Gio? I ain't never said bro and bruh that many times in my life. Only kids. Plymouth, Michigan. Okay. I'm near Chicago, so I'm not too far from it. Yeah, you don't need, he's gone, Barber. He'll never be back. I banned him from the channel. He needs to be sleeping. His parents are too dumb to raise him right. You're a good old bruh. Just a good old bruh. Never meaning no harm. He's got his older age, he's got all kinds of good ones, I bet. Oh, my favorite cat finally wanted in. I don't know where the two black ones are. I think they're sleeping in the mayhem in my shop. We got a pounder with snow yesterday, 29 inches. Wow. Buffalo area, New York. Yeah, New York gets a lot of snow, that's for sure. Bruh, like you dig it. We had an Italian beef restaurant. I make the best roast Italian beef you ever eat. I'm a Sagittarius too, Gio. December 7th. One of my dad's best friends lived in Lake Placid, New York. uh, Heavy, wet snow, too. There will be days like that. Hey, does it ever change where you live, where I live? Is there ever going to be a winter with no snow or it ain't cold? No. I love it up here, man. I wouldn't change. I wouldn't move. I wouldn't live anywhere else than in the Midwest. I mean, I'd go as far as Wyoming to Montana, and I'd be just happy. Yeah, November 29th, huh? Yep. You want some damn snow? It's been years. Come on up here, man. You get all kinds of. Hey, on the edge, you're in Cheyenne, huh? You're not too far from my family in Douglas. Oh, man. I don't know. Y'all want to look at me beside the table all night? Oh, I was outside, so I had to put my hoodie up. On the edge, what are you doing here tonight on this January 2nd? Y'all are a different breed of human living in the snow that you guys have in the Midwest. Well, here's the thing, Jim. I get a break from everything, from the mosquitoes to the snakes to the bugs. It's all gone, man, for four and a half months. I got married in North Carolina on the Outer Banks in Buxton, where Cape Hatteras is. And my best friend lives in North Carolina, and I have property in North Carolina. Hey, Cindy, what's up, girl? Now she lives in Africa. She's doing one better than you, Jill. It's hot there all year round. One of those nights you can't sleep, huh? I'll tell you what, Jill, or on the edge of EDC, I've seen a lot of lives, man. It's like you're there before everybody. Some of them I go into, I don't even talk in. I just wait till they have the giveaway. Stop that. Stop what? Yawning? You just got up there? Yeah, you must be further east. Yep, I got my marriage license in Johnson County, North Carolina. Then we got married right where Cape Hatteras used to sit. The old foundation. I wanted to get married on top of Cape Hatteras, but the wife's afraid of heights. Yep, I get a break from the crickets, Barbara. And with my new microphone, man, I can't wait till they're out. You guys are going to hear them. Where do you live at in North Carolina? Where is it going to be 104? Probably in Africa. I think Cindy lives in South Africa. Mills River, that's where Microtech headquarters is. I got you. Ash, North Carolina? Cool. Oh, stop the strobe light. I got one of them in my AR-15. And it will demobilize you. Hell, I don't even have to shoot you with the gun. I can just walk up to you and pop you right in the forehead with the gun. Asheville area too. Yep. I've been through Asheville several times. Man. Yes, the good old boy. Yep, yep, it's beautiful there. Yep, my best friend lives in Newport, North Carolina, just outside of Morehead City, Atlantic Beach. I'm there every year. Toledo, Washington here. The state of Washington? I've been to Seattle. I had dinner up on, oh, actually breakfast up on the Space Needle. I had a Dungeness crab omelet, man. That's the best tasting crab in the world there, boy. Our best friends live there. That's what took us there. Highly educated. They've been there 34 years. Claude's usually in the chat. He might even be in here now lurking. Claude Williams from Newport, North Carolina. They're our best friends. I was there for the 4th of July. Not this last 4th of July, but the one before it. We parked our camper in his backyard for 2 months. That's awesome. I wanted to go back this year. But we'll be there in the spring. We go there usually every year. They go fishing on the Neuse River. Oh, catch everything from red bulls to largemouth bass. Robinsonville, North Carolina? Where's it about that by? I'm not familiar with that name. Is that East Coast? Or is it in the West? Mid-State? By Charlotte? What? A dung crab omelet? No, not a dung crab. Dungeness. I'm selling my diesel pusher for something smaller. I hear you, man. I wouldn't want to buy that diesel gas either. Diesel fuel. Man, it's getting nippy in here, boy. Tracks art by Silva. What are you talking? TVs? What in the hell are you talking about? By Silva. Oh, that Silva, North Carolina? Way western North Carolina. Oh, okay. You're over by the foothills, the Appalachians. Nope. I don't even have a Ford truck you can push. I got a Chevy truck. Down in the tail. I got you. Yeah, I got about 10 of them. I'll just give them one of them. Another child, another 8-year-old kid come in the live stream. Happy New Year, yeah. Small world, man. What? Some of the shit you guys are saying, man. Holy shit. I'm not in a truck. Does it look like I'm in a truck? You hear my heater in the background. My big main heater's broke down. And I ran out of firewood, so I got my little heater going. Bear down. Yeah, buddy. See us in the playoffs. Yep, Nick, we all had a great New Year's. Thanks. Yeah, it sounds like it because of my heater here. That's what you hear. Oh, it looks like you're in a shop. Yep, all 800 or 864 square feet of it. My wife's boyfriend loves watching me. Well, that's cool. What's his YouTube name? Richard? You're gonna finish cutting your grass? I don't have to worry about cutting grass for a few more months till March. Uh, thanks for coming in, Cindy, and God bless you. We'll see you on the next one. Sunday fun day. Be there. Be squared. uh, I got a few trees out there I need to split. I got about 5 acres more I can cut up if I need to. There's Victor. What's up, Vic? Any Christmas knives? No, I don't buy that gimmick shit. I ain't got no Halloween knives. I ain't got no Christmas knives or no New Year's knives or any other in-betweener knives. I leave that alone for people that buy Hallmark cards because they're the ones that create all the shit. First time I popped in, thought he was a Kodiak, in Kodiak, because of the name. Right. Yep, I get asked that a lot, Vic. The robot coming along. What kind of question is that? No, I don't have a website. I got an eBay store. I got sick of the website. I got pummeled by spam email constantly, and I'm still getting it. So I'm getting rid of a lot of that shit. Yep, it's named after my truck, my old truck, my GMC Kodiak edition. My car, oh, the Carhartt shirt. Yeah, I wear a lot of Carhartt shirts. In fact, I got Newport, North Carolina on my hat too. Morehead City, North Carolina. Oh, what time is it? Man, the night is young, but I do need to get the hell off of here sooner or later. How long have I been alive? 5 hours. I'm not gonna make it 8. Ain't no way in hell. I know one thing, I need a snack. I got a real tree hoodie on now. Zip this thing up, boy. Ooh, it's cold in here. I need to get my main heater going again. My pistachios, they're upstairs. I might go up and get some. That's brain food. I've been scraping in a abandoned hospital. This girl I met there who wanted help slowed me down. Really what she wanted was to do nothing. I did okay for a newbie. I got you. Ignorant comments gets you removed from my channel permanently. You love pistachios? Yeah, they're good, man. I like the salt and pepper ones. Oh, it's 35 watching now. And only half a dozen of you is talking. Well, at least I'm interesting. There's 35 watching. Y'all can pop in and say hi for once. We won't bite you here. Let's see if anybody pops in and says hi. Ooh. Not yet. You were a hard worker. New Bern. That's where I bought this knife right here in New Bern. Buck 970 dagger. Antique store there across from the military base. Derek Foriel just texted me, said, "What's up, buddy?" I says, "I'm live." Remember Derek Foriel? You don't check his damn YouTube much anymore. The guy wanted $450 for it. I talked him down to $370. Now what's going on here? Well, don't message me because it rings my phone every time you do it, Derek. Come in the chat. I'm doing good, brother, if you can hear me. Everybody say hi to Derek for you. Traxart said hi. Z-Lot, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Man, I gotta go get a snack, something. I got a roll of sugar cookie dough that I took out of the freezer. I was gonna make some sugar cookies today, and I never did that. I get a sweet tooth once in a while. Sparky, how's it going? No, don't want a cigarette. I never heard of the movie Blow with George Jung. Oh. Yeah, one of these days I'm going to make myself one of these and keep it. There's Derek. What up, brother? Only thing I can do is use my voice to text, but I can see what is typing. So it's a crapshoot. I'm on a smaller phone until I get my disability check on Friday in February. I got you. You'll get it. Everything will be all good. You can get you a notebook or something, laptop. You can get a nice one for a decent one for $200. Hey, there's Nick Martino. What's going on, man? Good to see you too. Checking in on your friends. Oh yeah. Yep, Nick. Derek Porrell's a good dude, man. Good heart. I'm just trying to get by for another month or two in 2 days. The struggle's for real. Hey, that's in your name, for real. For blind people in America. You get the chat come across in Braille. That way you can read it all in Braille. You learn Braille yet? Oh. Man, did I get this thing sharp. Whew. It's scary sharp. The thing takes my shit out my hand, no problem. What did Gio do? Fall asleep? Are you lurking? Oh, man. I'm here waiting for somebody to make fun of your hands again. Right. Did notice my hearing smell and touch has got extremely sensitive since I started losing my vision. Well, there's a natural diet to restore your vision. You just got to find it. Take it easy. And I'll see you again, my friend. Trackstar, you too, brother. What is it today? Thursday? I probably won't be live till Sunday. Sunday fun day where I make something and give it away. Gio can be a mod. You want to be a mod, Gio? I'll make you a mod. There you go, Gio. You now have a wrench next to your name. You're the channel bodyguard. Right, right. Oh, what the hell? What happened to Gio? There he is. There we go. You're now the troll police. Well, you're here long enough. You should be. No, I don't. I do Fun Day Sunday. No Wacky Wednesday. The only wacky I do is upstairs. Wacky Packy. Oh, man. What's today? I think today's Thursday, right? No, is it Friday? I can't remember. Aren't you Gordon's Huckleberry? Oh, you're killing me, Barbara. Uh-huh. uh, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fetch me some vittles real quick. Give me a couple minutes. I won't be much longer today. Take my last snack tray off. Ooh. Got me some vittles there. Yeah. Put this one knife back away. All right. Oh, man. Cold in that garage in the back. Oh, let me see here. I had a hanker for a hunk of cheese. Happy New Year, everybody. I'll be back soon. Love y'all. All right, Derek. We'll talk to you later, brother. God bless you, man. Be safe. Magic mushrooms. Now, that's for kids. Oh, man. Damn heater just don't feel like it's doing it. It must be colder than 17 degrees outside. No. I don't do drugs. I used to be a loser, but I'm not anymore. 20 years clean. Oh, this cheese is real good taste. Mm-hmm. Who is wanting to see my heater? I got a little one right here in front of me. It's not big enough. Man. It's right here. Man, I gotta clean my floor. I was cutting all that paper with my knife and it went all over the floor. My wood stove? I got an electric 240 volt electric heater for this whole shop, and it heats it up pretty good. I gotta rewire it though. I put a new service panel in, and I didn't run both lines to it, so I gotta redo it. I wish I had some firewood split right now. I'd be doing a fire. I have to go out in the morning and split some. Put my coveralls on, man. Yeah, we used to have them when I was a kid, Jill. Them radiant oil heaters were the best, man. Barb remembers that, huh, Barb? Then technology took over. Yeah, they were. Sometimes I get a $600 to $700 electrical bill. I got some trail mix here. My wife makes it. Bunch of nuts together and some of them chocolate chips. Well, I got my bag of pistachios too. Yeah, it is expensive. I got all electric baseboard heaters upstairs. This is a barn house, and we live upstairs pretty much. But my shop's gonna move out of here in the spring. And all this, where I'm sitting right now, this is gonna be my new big ass kitchen. And then the front's gonna be the living room, dining room. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, Gio. Sit and bullshit over some coffee. Yeah, my nephews. Get my nephews over here. Put them to work. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna sell this. I don't know. Maybe by the time I'm 65 years old, I might move up to North Carolina for good. Down to North Carolina. All right, on the edge. Yeah, I'll probably see you in a couple of lives. God bless you, brother. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you then. Thank you. Where you been lately, Nick Martino? I haven't seen you around in a while. Must have been a hell of a good vacation somewhere, huh? Oh, okay. That might explain it. A lot of good ice fishing up there, man. Yep, sure does, Marty. Nope, time don't wait for nobody, that's for sure. Billy Rankin, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Hello, Blaze Master. Ooh, man. Bills games, huh? Yeah. I like that Josh Allen, man. That kid come from an old farm town. Fought through the ranks of football. I don't think I'm going to be lucky enough to see the Bears play the Bills. I was saying, wouldn't it be something if the Bears make it to the Super Bowl and they play the Patriots? That would be hilarious. Yeah, I mean, that's who we played in '85 when we won it. The Patriots. Yeah, I don't care for the Patriots either. What's your dream? What's up, Paytas? Tell him, Jill. What's up, brah? Broncos winning the bowl? Nah, they're not going to win it. Josh Allen's a better choice than the Broncos. I'd take Buffalo to win it before I would the Broncos. What's Hayes doing to his body? Smoking dope? Brozilla. Gotta love the child talk, huh, Jill? Yeah, penalties can hurt a team, that's for sure. But you guys got a damn good offensive line, man. Just got to get that defense in gear. Man, I just want to put this heater right in front of me. And drink some cold pop. Soda pop. Oh, that's the last year, huh? They build a new stadium? So Chicago. Some are saying they're going to build it in Indiana now. I'll put this heater right in front of me. Oh, there we go. It's blasting right on me now. Is that louder? No, I drink zero once in a while. None of the shit's good for you, man. It's all got that crap in it. It does taste good. What's okay? Diet pop? No, they're worse than sugar pop. Oh, the noise of the heater? It's okay? Cool. Yeah, I don't really drink it. Like tomorrow, I'll probably be drinking tea all day. I drink a couple coffees in the morning and tea, and then at night I'll have a couple sodas. But sometimes I go 2, 3 nights without even drinking one soda. Yeah, I know. Breathing air. That's why you need antioxidants, because oxygen kills you. But in reality, though, the food industry has totally poisoned our foods, man. People don't have a clue what they're eating and drinking anymore. And that's why you're seeing people get diabetes and cancer and all these other diseases left and right now. Hey, there's Gene. Welcome back. I mean, the food industry is now in bed with the pharmaceutical industry. I mean, these grocery stores just filled with pure poison. You know what kills people the most? And when I buy food, I absolutely buy it with none of this shit in it. It's worse than sugar. It's worse than fat. It's worse than it all, man. It's these modified cornstarches. And they put them in foods like Doritos. Because it triggers the endorphins in your brain, making you crave what you're eating. And the more you eat it, the more it screws up your metabolism, your dietary function, your metabolism and your it just screws up your body, period, man. These modified cornstarches. Bear down. Don't eat the Doritos. Is the worst chemically ridden addictive food ever made. A lot of countries ban Doritos. You can't get them in a lot of countries. No, not even sugar and salt. We used to think sugar and salt was bad for you. It ain't nowhere near as bad as the modified cornstarches or the modified starches in these foods. I mean, this shit's deliberately causing cancer and the onset of diabetes. Because it makes people addicted to whatever they're eating. That's why they put it in it. Makes you eat more and more. And you know what it's in a lot? In high concentrations? Not even all the other shit that's bad. These monster energy drinks. All these energy drinks are loaded in that shit. These kids are getting bad hearts and cancer and diseases because they drink this shit. But with the sugar, though, like I said, when you and I were kids, Gio, we ate 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. And we thought that was much, but not compared to kids today. They're eating 200 to 300 pounds a year. Us, 10 to 12 pounds. Them, today, 200 to 300 pounds. I mean, just look at people. The best place to watch people is at a supermarket gas station where they got everything in there. You can literally 70% of the people that come in and out of them gas stations are overweight or obese. You can literally sit in your vehicle and laugh at all these fat asses coming out of there with these super gulp 68-ounce fucking drinks and bags of chips and crappy fucking snacks. You know, back in the day, when Gio and I were kids, we pulled up to the gas station. It was full service. They washed our windows, checked our oils, checked our tires, took care of us. Not today. It's a consumption market. Let's make Americans into consumption fools. We don't want them sitting in their vehicle. We want them in our gas station buying all the crap we're selling them. I mean, that's just common sense. I don't even go to gas stations anymore. They're just disgusting. The people that go in them and out of them. And that's because of all these modified cornstarches that make them addicted to everything they're eating in there. These people that are constantly going in and out of the gas stations, they're the ones dying of cancer, diabetes, and all these other different linked diseases to eating that shit. Yukon Bob, what's up, my brother from Alaska? How you doing, buddy? Happy New Year to you too. Still, they don't. They have no idea what they're doing in their body. And that's why I got that Yucca app on my phone. I scan everything at the grocery store. There's always better alternatives in the same aisle. I mean, it's sad. And all these kids drinking these energy drinks, they'll all be dead before they're 55 years old. A lot of them have congestive heart failure. Too much caffeine and too much sugar. Well, detox, yeah. And the thing writs around, none of these chemically laden foods allow your stomach to heal your body. And all your healing comes through your stomach. You know, good gut bio is what you need. And when you eat all this congestive shit, poison foods, your immunity system and your body's ability to regenerate new cells and be healthy with what you eat all starts in your gut bio. And all this shit in these gas stations and in these grocery stores that people are consuming because they're addicted to it just keeps fueling them to buy more and more and more of it. It's designed that way. I mean, Americans don't have a clue what they're putting in their mouths anymore. They just don't give a shit, you know what I mean? And then when they're 50 years old, they got cancer, they're obese, they're overweight, they got the onset of diabetes or have gotten diabetes. They're going blind. They're becoming impotent. Their hearts, you know, these kids at the age of, in their 50s are susceptible to heart disease. Hell, you might as well smoke with all the shit that's in these stores now. There's a lot of things. Cinnamon, oregano, cumin, turmeric, ginger. I make a ginger tea and I drink that shit religiously. Ginger, turmeric, lemon, and cinnamon. Cinnamon sticks, and I boil it. Make a tea out of it. One of the best things you can drink, man. That's what I said, turmeric, exactly. You know, another superfood is mushrooms. People have no idea. Not the kind you get high off of either. I mean, do a Google search on it. Look it up. Is mushrooms the fountain of youth? Just watch what you read about how beneficial your gut and your body is to eating mushrooms. Lion's mane. You know, I don't know if I mentioned this yet on my channel or to y'all. I have one meal a day. I don't eat breakfast. I get up, you know, make some toast with some all-natural peanut butter that I make, all-natural butter I make. That's it. Then I eat one good meal, and that's it. And then once a month, I'll fast. Garlic, onions, all that shit, man, is good for you. But the thing is, pound per pound, the best protein you can put in your body is in eggs. And I'm talking farm fresh eggs, not store-bought eggs. If you eat 3 eggs a day for a week straight, tell me how you feel after that week's up. But you got to quit dependency on sugar. See, protein, when your body switches from carbohydrates for energy to protein for energy instead, you feel way better. You got more energy. Your bones and your joints are getting re-lubed and getting going. And you got to convert over from sugar, from glucose for energy, over to protein. Red meats, there's certain algae that has loaded. One of these algae is pound per pound has the most protein in it than anything on earth. But there's nothing better for your body to have a 72-hour fast, correct? Because by the late 1700s, Big Pharma, the Rockefeller Foundation, they're the ones that started pushing people should be eating 3 meals a day. Knowing, see, Rockefeller started Big Pharma, the crooked pharmaceutical industry. So the Rockefeller Foundation, people only ate once a day, if even that, if they could afford it back in the day, you know what I mean? So they only ate once a day, and that was the norm. Until Rockefeller Foundation started pushing campaigns and advertisements on television for people to eat 3 meals a day, and then here's your food pyramid, Well, the food pyramid's wrong. Flip it upside down and it's right. People started eating 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. No. Even if it's not 72 hours, if you eat once a day, you give your body more time by fasting, only eat once a day, to rejuvenate, to correct your gut bile so that you rejuvenate cells and get stronger immunity and healthier. So now I eat about one great meal a day, have a little snack in the morning when I wake, and that's it. And then I'll snack on brain food, nuts, right? Pistachios. But if you want to get on the track to a good health right now, like Yukon Bob said, fast for 72 hours. Just drink water. That's it. For 72 hours. Your gut bile will rejuvenate. A nut down the wrong pipe. See, your gut bile can't rejuvenate and create new cells in your body if you're eating 3 meals a day. It can't. You don't fast enough for your body and your gut to be able to do that. So don't eat 3 meals a day. Eat one big good meal. You know what I mean? That's all you need. I mean, obviously you can't go more than 3 days without water. But when you fast, you drink all the water you want. And you're only fasting for 3 days anyways. And then if you're just starting, you want to get into the kick of good health now, fast for 3 days. Get you some good probiotics that you can take daily. Start eating a lot of omega-3 rich foods. Pistachios. And eat a lot of Greek yogurt. Get foods that are loaded in micronutrients that are found, in like yogurts and cheeses and all these things for your gut, and start eliminating the sugar. And eggs, pure eggs. Eat them every day. Eggs every day. Eggs are not bad for you. They're one of the healthiest protein sources on earth. The reason why the food industry says that they're bad for you is because the ones that they sell in the food industry are terrible. You know, in farm fresh eggs, there's 5 times more flavonoids, riboflavin, and vitamin C, D, K, E. 5 times more vitamins and minerals in farm fresh eggs than there are in store-bought ones. You know, unstressed eggs, chicken eggs. So, if you want to get onto the track of good health, you know, go on YouTube and type in fasting to a good gut bio, or fasting to good gut health. Type that in the YouTube search engine and start watching videos on these naturopathic healers. See, not only did the Rockefeller Foundation get everybody eating 3 meals a day, which was total bullshit that they had no clue of, and they manipulate Americans. They've been doing it through the television and media ever since technology started getting greater, you know, where we didn't have to take the 2 antennas and put some aluminum foil to make contact, you know, so we can move them around and get a better reception. Once technology come and they started filling our heads with all this bullshit, people started getting dependent on what they were saying, believing the shit was true. And, you know, hey, you got to eat healthier. You got to have 3 meals. No, you don't. 1 meal a day. I go to work. When I was in the construction trades, like I said, I get up in the morning. I'd either eat a high-protein energy drink, or I'd eat a couple pieces of toast with some peanut butter on it. And then I wouldn't eat no lunch at work. Didn't care for it. I'd have a cup of coffee or something. That was it. And when I got home, I was hungry. I ate that one good meal. So not only did the Rockefeller Foundation get us eating 3 meals a day, but Rockefeller and his buddy Carnegie, they created the AMA, the American Medical Association, and Big Pharma. They created both Big Pharma and the AMA. And why did they create the AMA, the American Medical Association? Because they didn't want doctors to be trained above and beyond drugs. The protocol of pushing and selling drugs. Ain't none of these drugs ever cure you of anything. Anything at the pharmacy will kill you. Just remember this. If it's man-made, it'll kill you. The only thing that really wouldn't kill you would be the thyroid medicine, because it's all natural substances it's made from. Granola with yogurt's good. And you want to get good yogurt. You don't want to get the crab yogurt. And here's something for you, Gio. At your age, and my age, and I eat it religiously because I don't want arthritis. I don't want to lose muscle mass. When you turn 50 years old, your protein intake declines rapidly of utilizing the protein, the minerals in the protein, once you hit 50 years old. So pay attention to this. Why? I haven't studied it enough. But once you hit 50 years old, your body no longer utilizes 100% of the protein intake that you get. So there are superfoods that will accelerate it back up. And there's 3 easy ones. I don't know the third one, but the first 2 I do. You have to eat this, and I eat it every day. You know, like I said, a hankering for a hunk of cheese. I'm going to tell you, people get arthritis, and they get muscle, they lose muscle mass, their bones start getting weak, and their body's declining, and they're getting sore more often and everything else because your body's no longer at the age of 50 utilizing 100% of the protein that you're intaking. 2 to 3 cheeses that I know of that accelerate it back up is mozzarella and Swiss cheese. So I would say if you're 50 years old or older, put Swiss cheese or mozzarella on it every salad you make, on lots of your dishes. You know what I mean? I don't know why it does it, but them 2 cheese accelerate protein growth. Oh, you don't want rice because it's all carbohydrates. The reason behind the protein diet. $0.99 super chat, huh? Cool. Thank you, sir. But yeah. I had to look at that a second. I was like, what did that kid just say? Something, nigga? I didn't see no eye. I know what he meant. Ignorant people, boy. So hey, get you some Swiss cheese, you know, to go along with that carnivore diet you kind of about. And see, when your protein levels are normal, when you intake enough protein in your diet, you don't have insomnia. You don't have problems sleeping. Your heart's relaxed, your body's relaxed, you sleep like a baby. But when you're on this glucose diet, all this sugar shit that everybody eats, that they convert most people's energies from glucose, because people are on a diet of overload glucose. They have all these medical problems. They have sleep apnea and all these other sleeping and mental disorders. You know, there was no ADD and ADHD and ADDTT or whatever the hell they call it. These ain't diseases. They're man-made shit is what they are. You know, attention deficit disorder is caused by overload of sugar, overload of crap food. ADHD, hyperactivity disorder, it's overload of glucose or crap food. So the medical industry says, oh, your kid has a problem, so now you got to get them Ritalin or Dilatin or some other kind of drug to calm them down and make them a complete zombie. You know, it's all bullshit. Man-made diseases, man-made drugs to cure it. And it doesn't cure nothing. It makes it worse. Pork is a new red meat. Oh, I don't know about that. Ain't nothing better than good old red meat from the cow, from the elk, from the deer. Highest protein you'll get. You won't get that much. In fact, the Bible condemns eating pork. They're a scavenger animal. They'll eat anything. Pigs. You ever put a pork roast in a bowl and cover it with Coca-Cola? You'll see parasites floating in the Coke. Worms. They just suck the worms right out of the pork. Yeah, it's a cheap red meat, right? So everybody should eat pork. Pork ain't nearly as good for you as red meat. You know, I don't eat as much steak as I used to, but I make it sure that I eat steak at least once a week, and I eat pork or beef roast once a week, and beef ribs. What the fuck? What kind of comment is that from this basketball? La 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 la. I hear you, Jill. You know, unfortunately, government spending's gotten out of control and it's caused monetary inflation so bad. Everything's went up 60% since 2022. 60%. And that's caused by the government borrowing more than they can pay back. So they make you pay it back. What is this basketball talking about? I have no idea. What are you talking about? I don't have a clue what you're talking about. I'm on a fixed income too, Jill. That's why I do this. And I make knives and sell them. Summertime, I do a lot better because I do a lot of side jobs still. I can still swing a hammer. I make damn good money putting up patio decks and remodeling bathrooms and kitchens. Oh, the Coke and pork? Okay, well, you know what? I don't really care to eat pork. I know y'all down in the South love to eat some barbecue pork. But I'll eat an elk steak or a Wagyu steak or a Angus steak or a deer steak over any pork. That's about it with me. I like bacon. And I make my own. There you go, Jill. Bill buying business. But you gotta have money to bail people out. Careful who's putting what out. What are you talking about? What kind of food are you talking about? My favorite brand to get saw blades from? Oh, yeah, I can't remember the name of the company. It's a red blade. It's got the laser cuts in it. By far my best. I got it on my table saw now. And I get them for my circular saws too. My chop saws. They're not cheap. They're like $75 a blade. Yeah, Diablos. Yep. That is it. That is the name. The red blades with the laser cuts in them. That thing's cut like butter. And fraud, yeah, that's another good one. I think it's fraud. I think the fraud's red. I can't remember. I had to go back at my table saw and look at it. But I'm pretty sure it's fraud. But Diablo is a good one too. So I guess the best thing. Yeah, I was looking at. Yep, that's okay, man. I guess the way you should look at it is eat sensible, people. You know, and there's, like I said, there's things out there to help you. Get the Yucca app on your phone. Yuka. Yucca. Yuka. You scan the barcode on anything you buy in a store. It'll tell you. It'll rate from 1 to 100. Anything under 25 is bad. Anything under... how's it go? Anything under 25 is poor. No, anything under 25 is bad. Anything under 50 is poor. Anything under 75 is good. And anything 75 or higher is excellent. And it gives you a list of all the poisons that's in it. You know, it gives you the red, yellow, and green flags. The red being the worst shit that's in it. And then, you know, you only got to do that for like a dozen times going shopping. You know. And you can always pull it up on your phone and use it again. The Yucca app. And after a while, you buy what you buy normally the same every time you go to the grocery store anyways. Once you get in a pattern of buying the good to excellent, you won't even have to use the app anymore. You know that's better than anything else on the shelf. Nobody cares, Kipper Man. What are you talking about, Kipper Man? Kipper the man. Did you say something earlier? I can't read anything else. Or are you just starving for attention? Did you say something earlier that I missed? Let me scroll back and look. I don't mean to be rude. I didn't see you said anything. I guess nobody cares because you didn't say anything. It's probably another 10-year-old kid wanting attention against you with a piss poor diet. Oh, that was your sister? All right, I got you. Jean Jensen's back. There she is. Oh. She's 8. Well, you can't be no more than 12, right? Usually kids, siblings are within 4 to 5 years apart. You're 19? And you got an 8-year-old sister? Man. You was the only antenna one. She must have been an accident, huh? I care a lot about what he's saying. Who's that, Nick? Yeah, those crazy kids. Yeah, I mean, you know, they said when I was younger, you know, 20 years ago, they'd be like, man, look at Honey. He's reading everything on the label. He's fucking crazy. Well, 20 years ago, you really didn't have to read what's on the label. But here's the funny thing about that now. Today, if you don't read everything on the label, you are fucking crazy. Because that just means you don't care. Garbage in, garbage out. You're gonna die younger. You're gonna have cancer or obesity or overweight or sickness. Period. All these chemicals totally break down your immune system, and you're going to have nothing but problems. And going on Facebook and asking everybody to pray for you because you're in a hospital. I never go to the hospital. I'm never to the hospital. I never get a cold. I'm never sick. Oh, is there such thing as real tobacco? My 5, 10-year-olds, I know exactly what a firearm does. I got you. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take ivermectin. No, I don't think so. Oh, here comes this jewel shit again. 2 jewels, there's 50 cents. 2 more jewels, another 50 cents. And another 2 jewels for 50 more cents. But you gotta get like 10 jewels to be able to get 50 cents a piece for it. High rollers here, boy. You know what? Cut the shit and just send a $5, $10 super chat, man. Because all this shit does is clog up my chat stream. Oh, but it's Google's new way of children interacting on live streams that makes it fun. I got an electric one, man. I put the tobacco in it, push the button, and it makes it for me. I got the old-fashioned ones around here somewhere. Here's the old-fashioned one here. It's called a bat. And you don't hit a ball with it either. I haven't touched this thing in 20 years. You ought to see the hitter box this goes in. No, I got the great stuff tobacco from North Carolina in the bag. You know, I quit paying for cigarettes once they got over $4 a pack. I had enough. Our governor, our fat ass governor, taxed cigarettes 5 times in 3 years, and now it's $11.50 to $12.40 a pack here. For $12.40, I buy enough tobacco and tubes to make 200 cigarettes. So essentially, what 1 pack of cigarettes cost here, that's how much it costs me to make a whole 10 packs, a carton. Oh, we got Illinois Canarum in the house. No, that is a Pinchy. What up there, Illinois? It's 3:56, 4 o'clock. I'm going on 7 hours now. I'll be damned if I won't hit 8 hours again. We got a new bluey. What new bluey? What are you talking about? $30 a pack. Yeah, but what's that ain't 30 American dollars. What is $1? What is $1 in New Zealand compared to $1 in the United States? I need my beauty sleep? Nah. I ain't gonna get any prettier. That ain't gonna happen. Maybe pretty old. The kids, because they asked me how I knew how to cook and use firearm at a young age. My son was surprised. I started cooking when I was like 10, 11 years old because I hated what mom made, so I made my own shit. And I shot and cleaned my own rabbit when I was 10 years old. Shot, cleaned, and cooked my own rabbit, my own pheasants, my own squirrels. When he hit a buck a pack, he was done. So what did you wait till it was $3 or what? No, I'm not gonna say happy birthday to you. You never said happy birthday to me. Why should I say it to you? I thought when we get old, we have to go to bed only early. Not me. You don't have to go to bed early. Just wake up when your body tells you to. Don't wake up early. I go to bed. I go to bed at 5, 6 o'clock, and I won't get up till 2 o'clock. And I'm fine with that. How'd you guess, Robert? Born and raised in the Chicago burbs, brother. What do you think? I am until I die. You collect cast iron? Yep, me too. I love doing cowboy cooking. I got one right here. I got a cast iron pot right there. I gotta go up and season. Picked up at a garage sale the other day. Under that box. Oh. Get out the Dutch oven, put it on the fire, man. Make you some good old ham and beans and some cornbread on the lid. Oh, man. Redskins. Yeah, we got our revenge this year against the Commanders. Nope, that's all I cook on is cast iron, man. I don't use none of that Teflon poison. Dude, I don't trust any coating on any pan. The only thing I trust is what my body needs, iron. Old glass jars for you? Yeah. You drink out of a ball jar still, do you? Yep, that's right, Jill. That's all a good cook cooks with is cast iron. It's controlled heat, well-seasoned pan. There's nothing better. I wouldn't use copper. It's a good conductor of heat, but it's not copper overload. Too temperamental or too heavy for the wife? Man, I got some lag time going on here. That's right. Once you get them well seasoned and you learn how to cook on them, nothing sticks to them. That's for damn sure. I even bake with them in the oven. Yep, Nick, shit retains the heat perfectly. Iron overload patient. Why is that? Why are you getting iron overload? Some pharmaceutical drugs giving you too much iron or what? You can't say no to them at garage sales. I tell you what, man. If I got one that I need at a garage sale, I'm buying it. Oh, what happened here now? My damn video went off on my computer. I'm like, what? A genetic disorder? Hemochromosis? That's terrible. Yeah, I never heard that either. That's weird. You know, genetics, they say, you know, genetically you're going to die of the same things as your family or your parents. You know, genetics only constitutes for less than 5% of your outcome, that you will die the same as your parents or from the same condition. Everybody says genetics. And see, that's found out to be more false than anything today. Less than 5% of your genetics has the same outcome as your family. Less than 5%. The reason why people get sick or die around the same age or the same conditions as their parents or their family does is how to eat just like them. So if you change your diet totally from what your parents ate and how they ate, your genetics is out the door. You could totally change your genetic outlook in your family and your, you know, just by a change of diet. Nature versus nature. That's right. Yeah, but what caused that COPD, Yukon? Remember, like I said earlier, garbage in, garbage out. Most of the people's medical conditions are caused by what they ate, not by their genetics. Like I said, if you learn to eat like your parents, you're going to die about the same time as them in the same conditions as them. Because they taught you how to eat. So you basically eat the same foods and the same diets that your parents did. So if you change your diet totally different from your parents, your outcome in life is going to be much greater. So if it's not from your parents, it's genetics. So it skipped your parents? Was it from your grandparents or what? A complicated disorder. What is it really? I mean, I don't even understand that. What caused COPD? Something caused the COPD. Gene, you're screwed. Why are you screwed? Heart attacks kill almost everybody in my family. That's because of their diets. You know, everybody in the family shouldn't die of heart attacks, but if everybody learns to eat the same way in the family, they are. Oh, so you inhaled a little more than you should have without the proper PEE protocol, is what you're trying to tell me. Yep, cigarettes, welding, firefighting. I can see why you got it. So like I said, garbage in and garbage out. If you let the garbage in, the garbage is going to come out. I don't grind nothing in that shop anymore unless I got something on me. I don't, a mask. I don't weld unless I got a mask on. I don't inhale none of that shit anymore. This is the worst thing I inhale. And I used to inhale 3 packs a day, and I'm down to like half a pack a day now. His body makes too much iron. So there's a way of slowing down that process of your body making that iron. I'm sure the medical industry will never tell you that. Toxic mold syndrome from no PPE. Well, yeah, I mean, my father-in-law died from mesothelioma and what is that? Asbestosis. He was a laborer and he worked in plants, swept shit up every day in these plants. He didn't wear the proper PPE. He ended up brain dead the last 15 years of his life. It was sad too, man, because old Bob, my wife's father, he'd be wandering out in the back 5 acres here, screaming and yelling at his lungs because he's brain dead. He'd just be like, "Nyeh." That's all he said. "Nyeh." He sounded like an over loud billy goat walking around. It was terrible. And then the last 5 years, he almost got quiet, where he wouldn't do that as much anymore. So we had to put a cowbell on him so we could hear him walking in the back 5 acres. Because he'd wander off all the time. Yeah, Bob, there's a lot of bad shit you were on. I was in these same plants, my father-in-law. I used to work with him. But I always wore my PPE. Always had my mask on. I did not work in a plant that had any form of dust or any form of dirt without a mask on. Yeah, working on houses, these older houses, lead and asbestos. I never got a house. I have never gutted a house. I have never remodeled a house. An older one that was built before the 80s without PPE on. That's what I say. Bears of the Super Bowl, baby. Blue collar? Yeah, my collar was white, blue, brown, green, purple. But blue collar, yeah, I mean, union carpenter, union tradesman, my whole career. There is no more middle class in America. When they say you must be in the middle class, no. The baby boomers were the last generation in the middle class. After them, Generation X and above, working class. If you want to be in the middle class today, you got to make 175 grand a year. In comparison to the baby boomers when they worked. I hear you, Gio, man. You're around it all the time, man. Gotta wear that shit. I mean, a lot of the guys, you know, in the 80s and 90s, when I was coming up through it, they wouldn't wear their masks. They wouldn't wear PPEs. Hell, we didn't even have full body harnesses until mid-90s, I think. Well, a lot of years I made 82 grand, between 82 and 120 grand a year. And the reason why, even at that higher than average income, because the household medium income is about 64,000 a year across the country. Southern Illinois, it's like 45,000 a year. In Northern Illinois, it's 85,000 a year. The reason why people are broke is they just buy above their means. They just buy too much shit that they don't really need. If you even make over 60,000 a year, you can live comfortable the rest of your life. Just most people live beyond their means. They got to do what the media portrays people to do, or the media basically makes people feel stupid if they don't keep up with the Joneses. If you don't have this or that or this, you look stupid. So everybody gets caught in this bubble trap of buying all the shit everybody else has to buy, so they don't look stupid. People have learned to live beyond their means. And that's why a lot of people that make over 60,000 a year are always broke. That's right. And a couple people that are here in my life that got their own channels too. I keep telling them, quit buying all them knives, man. You know, some of these guys buy knives just so they can look impressive on their channels. It's like, it's a wonder why you're broke all the time. You're always crying broke the next week. I bought this day, I can't afford nothing now. Not until next month. I'm like, quit buying all the fucking knives, man. Do like me, go to garage sales and buy them for $2, $5, $10. I got a lot of $100 knives I only paid $5, $10 for. I'd say out of the 1,100 knives I own, I'd say probably 300 or better of them, I paid less than $10 for. Yeah, not only work for yourself, Gio. Learn to pay yourself first. And that's why the government created Social Security. Because they knew they would eventually create a bunch of financial misfits that couldn't take care of themselves financially once they retired. So they give them something, a little bit of something back by creating Social Security. But if the education system was actually set up to teach us all how to live comfortably, how to live financially, and do the right things with your money, we wouldn't need Social Security. And really, I don't need it myself. You know, I mean, how many of us all go out and buy one of these at least once a month? Half a pound of silver. Or a few ounces of gold every time you get paid. That's more important. I bought this thing and I got 9 more of them upstairs. I got 10 of these half pounders. And silver is going to be over 100 an ounce. Some experts say 150 an ounce by the year of 2030. Right now, it went from $13 an ounce 4 months ago to at $74.50 an ounce right now. That's $630 in silver right there. You know, pay yourself first, man, and then get a little of this, a little of that on the side. Don't go broke because you got to keep up with the Joneses, man. Yeah, you know, that's homeschooling is the way to go, but in a lot of states now, there's even laws and rules for if you homeschool your kid, they got to take a test. The government wants to keep control of how you're teaching your kids at home. So, if any of you have a child and you haven't taught them how to financially invest from the age of 12 till they're 18, and then when they're 18 and 19 and out on their own, they continue to financially invest. It's up to the parents to teach them that from 12 to 18, how to balance a checkbook, how to write your name in a checkbook, the value of money, where it goes, what it's used for. None of this is being taught to kids. And that's part of the governmental plan. They don't want people learning how to take care of themselves financially. They want to keep getting you into a system they create of socialism to take your money and use it for you appropriately how they think you should have it. You know, like I said, where do you think all these kids go to? Yale, Harvard, Princeton, Cambridge, all these $1 million protocol schools. So they can learn how to screw your kids going to the public school. See, that's how it works. So most people that say, hey, I make 70, 80 grand a year and they're broke all the time, well, you were never taught financially how to pay yourself first and set forth for your future. Yeah, Gio, I've been saving silver for years. I've got more ounces than I got knives. I'll tell you that right now. And before I retired, I was buying gold every month. I buy 4 ounce, 8 ounce bars. Or not 4 ounce. I buy 1/10 ounce bars. You get 4 10th ounce, 8 10th ounce, and then 1 ounce. You know, I was buying like 4 and 10, 4 and 8 when I was working. Now that I'm not working, I'm not buying as much gold. I'm buying more silver. But silver is rarer than gold. It's more expensive to mine, and it's getting rarer because it's used more in the medical industry, lithium batteries. That's one major factor that's causing silver to go through the roof too, is the making of these lithium batteries for these vehicles. So if you're not buying silver now, man, I'm telling you, it's at $74 an ounce right now. It's going to be double that in 5 years. Remember I told you that. So this one right now, at 74 an ounce, this half pounder, it's actually worth $568. This thing will be worth almost $1,200 in 5 years. That's one of 10 that I have. Not counting the other 1 ounce, 2 ounce bars. I think I got a couple more in here. There's a 2 ounce bar. Here's a 1 ounce bar. I got all kinds of bullets. I buy them silver bullets. They got the 99.9% pure bullets. You can get them in. I've got like 5 12 gauge shotgun shells. They're 5 ounces. I've got 2 ounce 40, no, they're 1 ounce apiece, 45 ACP bullets, pure silver. I got a few of them 30-30 rounds, pure silver. Social Security was established because there was no retirement benefits from employers. Well, you know, you could say that, but you know, the government and the banks that control See, the banks control all governments internationally. They own all governments internationally. They own Washington. They decide who wins and loses on Wall Street. They decide the interest rates. They decide what your money's going to be worth. They own it all. They own everything. So, and this is a couple hundred years even in the United States. Even after the Federal Reserve Act, 1913, when the Rothschilds took over our money supply. They knew exactly what they're doing. They knew they'd be making the American people and all the other industrialized countries that they own and control, that they'd be basically draining the people of these nations worldwide of their wealth. And right now, that's what's happening in America. And the government's not stopping them because the government sleeps with them to become wealthy. You know, what explains a politician making 140 to 170 grand a year as a congressman or a governor, in 20 years retires with 120% pension plan than what he made, and $130 million in his pocket? How does that happen on 170,000 a year? So follow the money, man. Essentially, in this country, the banks are draining the wealth, and the American people just will not listen to those who have warned them years ago. It's like Henry Ford said in the 40s. The American people knew how the monetary system was set up in America today, there'd be a war tomorrow. Nobody cares. Nobody cared then, nobody cares now. And it's the way it is. You know, the Federal Reserve is owned by the IMF, the International Monetary Fund. It's a cartel of international bankers that own and control our money. And they loan and supply the money to a non-functionable government, which is ours, that is too big to fiscally be responsible. It's an overbloated government, too many employees, too many agencies that they create to fix problems that they never fix. And then even if they do fix the problems, these agencies never go away. And they borrow money from the Federal Reserve to function. Without the Federal Reserve, our tax dollars alone would not keep them running. Impossible. Especially when they're spending $900 billion a year given to 1,700 private contractors to make weapons of war that never make it to the battlefield. It's all a scam, people. Our government's a scam. Our money's a scam. Ain't nobody cared. Because he's all gotten hooked on the supply and demand of a socialist system that they created for you. Well, they become lobbyists after politicians for the companies that they got the millions of dollars from. You know, so bottom line is Washington don't give a fuck about you or me. They don't give a rat's ass about any of us Americans. Wars are not fought for freedoms. It's all a fucking hoax. It's all a lie. Take all the history books that you learned in school as history and wipe your ass with it, because it's all lies. Every war we've ever been in was caused by banks, for profits on all sides. Because these banks own all the countries that are in the war. You know, the last war we had for the American people's freedoms that was actually fought was the Civil War. That was it. It's all a scam. Whoever wins the war writes the history. Who wins the war? Not you. We don't win the war. It's like the Middle East, you know. You think them Middle Eastern people will give a shit about us if our government never went over there and stuck their nose in their business? And the Middle Eastern War, when I was in Kuwait, in the Kuwaiti liberation, in the Gulf War, the Desert Storm, you know why we were over there in the Middle East? We weren't there to fight terrorism. We were there to protect our homeland, because no fool is dumb enough with the greatest military power to ever consider coming into our country, let alone fire a missile at it, because we're overly bloated, financed, and we have weapons of unimaginable disaster. No country's stupid enough to do it. But yet, we were there in the Middle East for one reason. And I was there, and I'm going to tell you why we were there. It wasn't for fear of terrorists. You know who the terrorists were? The American bankers, the international conmen that run and control our government. That's the real terrorists. So we were over there in the Middle East because of the oil supply. Think about that. The Rockefellers, the Rothschilds that own the monetary systems worldwide. The US dollar is the world currency towards buying oil. They wanted to keep it that way. So what does the IMF do that owns our monetary system and the other 128 industrialized countries' monetary systems as well, other than the ones in the Middle East? So that war is the Desert Storm, you know, and the Gulf War and all that shit. It was being fought to take over the monetary systems, get these countries in war, get them broke, so that they come crying to the IMF to bail them out. And that's what they did. Every country collapsed in the Gulf War during this war, to where they all went begging for the IMF to bail them out. And they did, except for two countries. One's a little further east, but two countries. And guess who they're going after now? Or still going after? Iran. It's the only country in the Middle East that they did not take over. And they refused to get taken over. Iran and North Korea. Well, they're all on a different monetary system now. You know, they created BRICS. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and I think it's South Africa or something like that. Them 5 countries created their own monetary system. They told the IMF to. Now China and Russia is buying up all the world gold supply. They're buying up. They own more gold than all the industrialized countries combined. And now, with their BRICS, their own monetary system, they're sucking in other countries financially to be dependent on their system in their goods and everything else. While we sit in the back door and let international gangsters run our economy down the drain. In 2030, Mexico will have a bigger, better, stronger economy than the United States. Mexico is growing fast now. Well, in Venezuela, Bob, there's another joke right there. Venezuela, South America, you know, Cambodia, all them countries down there. Coffee beans, bananas. Guess who went down there and set up their banks with American muscle might military protection? The United States. Guess what they did? They took over the coffee industry. They took over the banana industry. They took over anything they wanted down there. And even in Mexico. Until now. So why do you think all these people from the South are wanting to flood up here into our country? Because they know who's ripping them off. That's why. You don't see this in the news. Nobody ever tells you this. But this is a fact. Our military might muscle that's owned by the international bank cartel goes anywhere they want in the world. And they got to babysit them because they control the monetary system. They control the U.S. monetary system. Yeah, Gio, Mexico is going to pass us up. That female president, man. They're right now, I mean, after Trump implemented these tax wars, you know, these import taxes, not even the first administration, but now a second. These taxes that he's implementing on these countries to ship things into our country, Chevy and Ford said, fuck you, we're going down to Mexico. Guess what they're at? 70,000 American jobs are lost when he did that. There was like 90,000 when he did it his first administration. And it's just going to get worse and worse. So the banks and their international corporations are destroying our economy because they own everybody else's industrialized fiscal responsibilities. So they can do that. They make the money no matter what country it's coming out of. Because these banks that own our money own the other countries' monies too. They don't lose nothing. And meanwhile, they're charging monetary inflation, which is jacking the price of goods through the roof by doing it. And you're paying it. And nobody cares. Why wouldn't they, Bob? They're making them. They love Fender Strat guitars too, because they make half of them. Well, my friend JMD, you got a lot to learn about me. I don't support a corrupt government with a cartel of international bankers owning and controlling. And we still hold the power, people, I'm telling you. All we got to do is starve them. We can chase the IMF the hell out of this country by just taking all our money out of them and not using it. 1 week they collapse. Completely collapse. Because 85% of the money that goes into these banks go out into a loan immediately. And that's how they make the majority of their money. They get a world impoverished in debt. Save up, pay cash. Cut them fucking cards up, man. I'm lucky to use my debit card once a month. Like 7 to 8% interest rates on keeping our money in the bank. Today, nothing. Today, 2.3 to 3.4% every time you use a card. You're getting charged that every fucking time you do it. You just take one restaurant. They're collecting one restaurant in your local town, if it's a small town or not. The town of 6,000 people, one restaurant in that town is going to collect $70,000 in transaction fees that they got to give to the banks at the end of the year. Just one restaurant. Not to mention, it used to be $5 for an overdraft fee. Now it's $38 an overdraft fee. And you don't get no interest on your money being there? Nah. Tell me what kind of scam that is, right? Why boycott Christmas? Why not boycott Christmas? Jesus wasn't born in December. It's just another Hallmark holiday that's made up by Hallmark to sell their cards. You know, big old fat Nicholas, he was all created by Hallmark. Really, December 25th is a pagan holiday. Nothing to do with Christianity. It was all created. Look how many holidays we got now. You know, we got National Wife's Day. We got National this day, that day, this day. How many holidays you got to make up so you can spend all your money? Well, we got a National Dog Day now, too. Man. Hell, if women knew that their lipstick was made with pig urine, they wouldn't put it on their lips, would they? Man, all these women rush to put that lipstick on. Even half of the lipsticks out there today are still made with the oil extracted from pig urine. And women still wear the shit. Hell, most of these all seen how hot dogs are made. You'd never fucking touch a hot dog again the rest of your life. Especially when they take that grain shovel and scoop up all that shit that falls on the floor and just throws it back in the bin with the pink slime and continue the process. Vegan makeup? I'm sure you do. What was lipstick created for, do you know? Tell me that, vegan lady. And I don't believe in vegan shit because that's a quick way of getting unhealthy fast. Red meats. Red meats all the way. The healthiest lifestyle. But tell me why lipstick was invented. It was invented because of men? Well, it's got something to do with it, yeah. But why was lipstick invented for women? Why all of a sudden do women have to look voluptuous and attractive and appealing to a man? Oh, I eat it all. I eat red meat, chicken, fish. I eat it all. Ain't no higher, greater source of protein than you get from eggs or red meat. Nothing better. Salmon's a good source of protein too, and omega-3s, like the pistachios. Well, I'll tell you this real quick. Lipstick was created for women to put on their lips that basically mimicked or insinuated the appeal to a woman, to a man, by a hormonal change. When a woman is excited, several things on her body swells from up top to down to the bottom, and they turn redder in color. So red lipstick was the first lipstick that was used mostly by women to look attractive to men that were seeking attractiveness. So this was, back in the day, swollen lips, both sets of lips, was very attractive to men. So the red lipstick mimicked the swelling of that's why it was created. It's part of looking sexy for a man to attract him. I'll tell you one thing, Avery Clark. You're limited to a 5-foot distance from me. That will keep you safe. J-Mine34, are you male? And how old are you? I got a few tips for you for picking up women if you want to hear them. I mastered the art. I didn't slow down and settle on one woman until I met my wife when I was 43 years old. I had fun until I was 43. Where's the majority of the place you go to look for women? Most people will say a bar, which is okay if you're at a decent bar, like a sports bar or a well-gathered bar. You know, not a bar fly, trash fly bar. Most men, when they go into a bar, are very intimidating to women. Why do I say that? Because when women are in a bar, even though they're drinking, and some of them get easy because they drink, and a lot of them don't, especially the sensible ones. They're not easy. So to put them odds back in your favor to be easy at a bar would be this. Always remember when you go into that bar, if you're attractive to a woman, visually, she's going to see you when you walk in the door. That's the first step into the door with her. But what gets a lot of men in trouble in bars and in social gatherings is they use this run. They stare or they gawk. You know what I mean? You only have to look at a woman one time and give her a genuine smile, and she'll smile back. But after that, leave it alone. Don't continue to stare at a woman. Because if she catches you more than 2 or 3 times, you're going to turn her on. That's freaky to them. Correct me, women, if I'm wrong. Now, here's another thing. If you go into a bar and you go up to a jukebox and you play Metallica, but she likes Hank Williams Jr. or Elvis Presley or Prince, right? And you're playing Metallica? Well, that's a turn. Why would you go up to the jukebox first and play Metallica? Wait for that woman to play what she likes. If she likes Journey, most women love Journey, or the Doors, or not the Doors, but Cars. Cars are Journey. They were big women in my time. If she plays Journey, wait till her songs go away, and then go up and play some Journey. Well, not only are you, okay, one, not only are you she was attracted to you. 2, you're not gawking at her, so you're not scaring her. 3, you love her style of music. See where I'm going with this? So it's a game when you go into a bar. You got to play with women. Play the game, man. Hook, line, and sinker. You know? And then once you meet them and marry them, you can become an asshole. But a lot of women love assholes. But no, back to my point. Women are looking for total compatibility, even in a bar. Even searching and seeking a soulmate. And they're paying attention to you. You already got their attention when you walked in the bar if you're attracted. Okay? Now, then when you start talking with one, you walk in, you don't gawk, you look with a genuine smile the first time, leave it alone. You play her kind of music on the jukebox. Now it's time to go up and buy her a drink. Buy her a drink, sit down next to her, and talk to her about her. Don't ever say, hey, I'm a millionaire, I got all this, I got this car, that car, this car. No, man. They want to be heard. They want to be listened to. They love a good listener. See, because women think through their heart, not through, through their heart and their head, not through their head down here. It's all about heart. Women are socialist gatherers. They're the experts of socialism. They're the experts of social competence. Men ain't. Men say the wrong shit all the time, stupid shit all the time. They always brag about themselves. Women don't want to hear this shit. Be a listener. Buy her a drink. Be a listener. Now, if she squares off to you on her bar stool, shoulder to shoulder to you, that means you still got her interest. But if she turns the cold shoulder on you, she's looking like this talking to you, she's not interested anymore. Leave her alone. So you probably turned her off if she does one of these. But if she does one of these and she's facing you square up, she's still interested. Don't ever touch her. Believe me, she'll touch you first. See what I'm saying? So there's all these things you got to know when you go into a bar or any social gathering where women are involved to get them to really like you. Because like I said, as soon as you walk in the door, if you're attractive, they're interested. It's you that make you uninteresting by gawking, by playing shit music that they don't like, by drinking and acting like a know-it-all fool with your buddies. They're paying attention to it all, man. And if you don't pay attention to this shit, that's right. Listen and flatter. Women do like to talk, especially the more they drink. But now when now when they first come in the bar and they walk up by you and you look at them, you give them a genuine smile, and if they smile back, they're interested. It's just what you do afterwards that turns them on, especially gawking and acting like a fool with your buddies like Mr. He-Man, That tells a woman right there that you care more about yourself and the idiots around you than you ever would have time for a woman. So there's lots of things to look for when you're looking for that soulmate. And Dr. Gordon. No, I'm telling you, man, once I got out of the Navy, I've been around the world. I've been to a lot of cat houses. I've met women around the world. I've learned cultures and societies and women for who they were in 4 different continents and 15 different countries, and in the United States. And everywhere I've been in the world, women want to be heard. They want to feel like a woman in your presence. It doesn't matter where you're at in the world. It's the same anywhere in the world. Just the culture and the language is a little bit different, but we caught on quick. When I came home, man, in 93, when I got out of the Navy, I moved to a big town with my mom because she moved there. And then I got my own place, and then I lived there for 7 years. I don't know how I did it in a big city. I ended up coming back to the country. I'm like, man, how did I survive in the city of Joliet for 7 years? But while I was there, I hit a lot of bars, man. And I met a lot of different girls. And I was the man that got out on that dance floor. I had to dance with every woman that danced on that dance floor. I was, bumping and grinding with the best of them, man. I lived my life till I was 43 before I met the one I wanted to marry. So, women are mostly the same anywhere in the world, man. Our genetic differences, our minds are totally different. See, men are about mathematical and challenging and taskful and competitive. Women ain't like that. Women are social creatures by nature. They're all about socialism and understanding through their heart. Why people are the way they are, and let's make things better, That's why a woman can never be really a president in most countries in the world, because they think too much with their heart, not enough with the power of money and mind that a ruler needs or a president needs. So there's a book out that I read years ago. It's called Brain Sex. Look it up. And it basically explains the difference between men and women. We're totally different. Mentally and emotionally. We're totally different. We'll never be the same. We'll never be created equal. Even though a woman was force-fed to think that she is equal to a man, she's not. Women will never have that mathematical, challenging, taskful, by nature aspect. If they do now, it's because feminism created them to be that way. So, and no, don't get me wrong. There's always sluts and whores and ungodly women in all these bars you go to where, turn the lights out and they're good enough, right? Take them home, have fun, and then whatever. It's better than nothing, right? I've been there many nights. But, the reason why I got married so late in life, because I knew women. I knew how they thought. I knew what I was looking for towards the soulmate the rest of my life. And it's my wife. We've been together 22 years now. It's called Gordon's Corner. Nope. I'm not gay and I'll never be gay and I don't care if you're gay. I'm a stout Christian. And even God says, thou shalt not commit adultery with a male. I'm so cute. Come on, tell my wife that. She'll laugh at you. She'll agree with you, but she'll laugh. My favorite book of 2025, I actually got it now. Where did I put it? Oh, I can't wait to finish it either. I got a bunch of them up there, but that ain't even a tenth of what I own. I got a whole library upstairs, wall to wall, but I built all the bookshelves for it. Somewhere in this mess is a book that I'm reading now. Man, where did I put that book? Oh, God. Somewhere, under the rainbow. Anyways, I'll just tell you the book. Oh, here it is. Now, I'll tell you this right now so you understand me behind this book. I'm, my great-grandfather was an Appalachian hillbilly. Actually, what they call Billy Boys, right? A lot of you don't know where the name hillbilly came from. It actually rooted from Ireland. My great-grandfather, James Farley, he migrated from Northern Ireland to the Appalachian Mountains. He was a coal miner. And then he became a lineman. He built these metal towers across the country as we industrialized. So I've always been fascinated by the American Cultural Society and how it has been changed. I'm always reading about history, real history of how everything culturally in our society has been changed through governmental planning. So what I'm saying is everything that goes on in society today has been created by the creators. You know, government's control over the mind and well-being of its people. And that's the way it is around the world. It's not just here. I've seen it in other cultures and other societies throughout the world when I was in the Navy. So I always wanted to learn about my ancestral parts, you know, as a Billy boy. That's what we were called in Ireland before we came to America. And we were coined hillbillies in the Appalachians. But hillbillies rooted from the word Billy boy, from the Scots that migrated to Northern Ireland with the Irish, and they were considered outcasts by the Scottish people. So, for doing so, but yet they call them Billy boys because they were still loyal to King William. See, that's where Billy boy came from. That's where the term hillbilly, the Northern Hills of Ireland, and then the Appalachian Mountains. So the hillbillies came from Northern Ireland to America. They just weren't born and raised in America. And with them, we brought the whiskey stills and the clog dancing, and it's a form of Celtic dance, and the bluegrass music's a form of Celtic music. So the Irish were a big role in industrialization and the creation of this country, even from the beginning. In fact, we started the first unions in the country. And so I got this book here. It's called Feud, Hatfields and McCoys, and Social Change in the Appalachian, 1860 to 1900, by Altina L. Waller. Big words right here. Social change. Okay? Not only was the government involved with what created the Hatfield McCoy massacres and the violence that they went through was essentially created socially through the government's own programs. These people didn't naturally hate each other. They were just created to hate each other. So I'm learning it through this. And it has a lot of insight of social change, meaning not just them, but what the government has done with social change in this country in general. So I do a lot of reading about social change and everything. Like, I've done a lot of reading about feminism, how it was created, not because a woman woke up one day and said, I need to be as equal to a man. I should have a job like a man. I should have my own career. And, you know, that's not the way it was. And that's not the way it was intended. Even though women should have equal rights to men, I agree. But that's not how it was evolved. That's not how it was made. Feminism was created by the creators to change our society. You know, that's why kids are gender identity lost now. That's why kids are being ignored by their parents, because they both have to work now. See what I mean? So the societal change has been brought on to us by our government, and that's why I read about it. I might want to throw out a mod. You're great too, Gio. I quit talking about knives and I'm back into this social agenda, governmental conspiracy we're all living in now again. I'm just basically rambling on. Exactly, Jermaine. J-Main 34. Feminism was created and it's used as a tool on societies within a nation internationally. America is not the only country that's used feminism as a tool to dumb down their society. If you want to look more into it, do a Google search called How Feminism is Destroying the American Culture. We're in the 5th phase of feminism right now. It's all being created by the creators. How it should be. How a woman should look. You know, what clothes she should wear. That she needs a career, not a man. So the last 2 generations of these children, the youngest 2 generations, these young ladies don't know how to be ladies to young men, and these young men don't know how to be men to these young ladies. And it's getting worse and worse. You know, before feminism was created by them, only 43% of America worked. They were male. You know, the other 67% were female. Get them all working. Not only that, separate mom from church and home with a career and everything else the man is supposed to do. These kids get ignored more and more and more and more and more. See what I mean? So the more the wife gets out of the household to play her role through Christ with her man through marriage, the more these kids get ignored and mentally disrupted. And you see that every day in society. Our society's going to shit because this is not a religious society anymore. You know? Hell, don't even say the Pledge of Allegiance in school anymore. Kids can't decide if they want to be male or female. And we got gender identity bathrooms everywhere now. You go to these gas stations, gender neutral. Well, I'll go in both of them and I'll piss on the toilet seats of both of them. I don't even use them. I do not go into a gas station that has gender neutral bathrooms. I do not do it. I do not patronize any of that bullshit. Barb's hit the sack. Yukon. Oh, Yukon is all right. Yukon. Illinois back. What's up, brother? I like knives because spoons made me fat. So this is the greatest book I've read. I'm reading right now. Hatfield McCoy's and Social Change in America. I've always been a child growing up. I always ask my mom why. Why is this, Mom? Why is that? Why is this? Why is that? My mom always used to tell me, you want to know why I read? She got sick of me asking why. So I will, in school, grade school, high school, college, you'd find me a majority of the time in the libraries. I probably got 10,000, maybe more books upstairs. Well, I probably got 500 of them in here. And I read them all more than once. My brother says I'm a walking carnival, useless. A walking of carnal knowledge. Walking useless carnal knowledge of bullshit. But what you think the bigger picture is our reason for this? What's that, Jermaine? Why women are the way they are in society today? Is that what you mean? Good night, Bob. God bless you, brother. We'll see you again. I'll be on Sunday for sure. Oh, yeah. That whole rack there above my showcase, that's all knife books and magazines all the way across there. And then I got more up there all the way across, knife books and magazines. Man, I'm getting pistachioed out. I don't think I can eat any more of these. Omega-3 overload. Like I said, Jermaine, women just didn't wake up one day and say, I want all the rights of a man. Because women knew their place back then through marriage. Okay? The Christian Bibles that I grew up on, man is dominant by thy Lord as woman is dominant by thy man through marriage. In other words, the man had a role in Christianity for the household, his family, his wife. In servant to thy Lord. And through marriage, woman was servant to thy man through marriage and children of the role of taking care of that child and making sure it's weaned properly and everything's taught to that child what it means to be a young man or a young lady, whatever sex your child was. It was the woman's responsibility to do that. Well, when women go to work, they're not spending quality time and the time that they need with them kids. I don't have no beef against women working. But you know what? If you get married, understand your vows, pay attention to your children. That means the whole time until they're weaned. Once they're weaned, go get a job, go get a career. Yeah, how about with the husband? You see, now not only do they create this feminism to make you want to work before your kids are grown up, but they want to make it more difficult for you to live so that it costs more and then you have to work. See, it's a non-stop program that the creators create to keep us strapped and keep us away from understanding what's really going on. You know, who's controlling our society? Who caused the Hatfields and McCoys to fight? By generally ripping their society out from underneath them and making them act according to the government's plans for them. So, you know, I am totally against a woman that gets married and bears a child with that husband to go to work and have a career. I don't believe in it. I never will. It's not a want to work more created by feminism. I don't understand what you said there. Is it necessary to survive in our increasingly privatized and monopolized world? Well, I was a union tradesman, and even to this day, my wages kept up with inflation. Majority of Americans, it's not possible. And that's why I preach, don't go to college, go to a trade school. Get in the union trades. You know, it's the union trades that built this country. And that's why they wanted the unions gone. Not the private unions, the public ones. Not the governmental unions, the public ones. The public ones always been the strongest unions. They're not the ones that are wasteful. They're not the ones that are useless. It's the government and the private ones that are useless and wasteful. Not the public ones, not the union trades. It's the union trades that built this country. We built the skyscrapers. We built all the industrialized buildings around you. We built it all. You know what I mean? So, here's another thing that we face in this country that a lot of people don't see right now. Not only were the baby boomers the wealthiest generation ever in this country per dollar in capita towards spending their money and getting more for what they spent. They were the wealthiest generation, hands down. Every succeeding from Gen X, me, down, it's getting worse and worse. Making less and less per dollar. But union wages have kept up with it. I've never hurt my whole career. When I retired in 2022, I was making $57.50 an hour. And now they're making $64.80 an hour. Okay, and that's the union trades. See, these colleges are predatory loaning on college students. There ain't no way in hell college fucking costs $60,000 to $140,000 for 4 years. It's the banks predatory loaning. They can't do it in the housing market anymore, so we'll do it with the students now. Washington hasn't passed a law to keep us from doing it, so we'll do it. These kids are getting to college. That's not even the biggest factor. These kids are getting out of college. They can't even read and write or speak proper English grammar. And 80% of them, when they get out of college, won't have a job in their career when they graduate. That's predatory loaning. Why do these colleges let kids take classes to major or minor in something for a job that's not going to be there when they get out? And then they got to pay back $120,000 afterwards. And they can't even buy a house for 20 years. They got to rent. You know what I mean? That's predatory loaning. So 70 to 80% of college students, even that graduate, cannot speak nor write proper English grammar. Most of them can't even handwrite anymore. And 70 to 80% of them won't even have a job in their field when they get out. But you can guarantee if you go in a union trade, you will have a job. You will beat inflation. And you will make this world a better place to live in. And here's what I was trying to say too. Yeah, I mean, they'll never get away from the student loan. But here's what I was saying too. What was I saying? Let me think. It'll come back to me. I got a brain fart. Oh, the baby boomers. Not only were they the wealthiest generation, meaning you, Geo, in your prime in the 80s, up until the mid 80s, made the most money. Well, not really the most. I mean, tradesmen are making more now than ever before, but you made the most in the biggest industrial boom in the country's history, 70s, 80s. But what I'm saying here now too is they were the biggest generation. The most employees were the baby boomers. Hundreds of thousands of baby boomers have just recently retired at the latest. Most of the baby boomers are now retired. Most all. It's the biggest generational gap in employment history ever. Okay? So we got like, and I'm talking 20 to 30 million people gap. 20 to 30 million more baby boomers than in jobs that we replaced once they left. So we got a downfall of Generation X, my generation, and then the next generation, the millennials, to fill the voids from the baby boomers retiring. So we got the biggest amount of retirees, the baby boomers, with the biggest amount of pension plans that ain't even there when they go to get them, half of them, because the governments and the states have been ripping them off. And the labor's forced to replace them is just not there. Because everybody decided to tell their kids to go to fucking college, not to trade schools. See what I mean? And these jobs are being outsourced now. Because Americans only use less than 10%. We produce less than 10% of what we consume. Less than 10%. The baby boomers made 98%. Big generational gap in employment because it's all international now. And there ain't enough workers to fill the void from the baby boomers that left before them. Thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, I mean, in the 80s, we were borderline rich. I mean, you know, I started out as a union carpenter. I mean, at the age of 14, I could build a house with my dad. I was a carpenter under my dad's wing, right? So I got out of high school, 18, I joined the union. And I made $16.75 an hour as a union tradesman back then. Most people were only making 10, 12 bucks an hour. And when I got out in 2022, I was making $57.80 an hour. So my wages went up with inflation. So I was never hurt. Union tradesmen don't hurt. If a union tradesman hurts on the income, and right now, the moderate income across the country is like, I want to say 54,000 a year. That's across the whole country. Union trades minimum is 75,000. So if anybody can't live on 75,000 plus today, they're just living beyond their means. In fact, if you retire, they say if you don't, to live comfortably, you need 6,000 a month pension. Okay. 10 years ago it was 4,000. Hell, in 10 years from now, it's probably going to be 8,000. Now I'm right at 6,000 a month. I live comfortable on my pension plan. But you know, there's a month or two where I struggle a little bit, just like everybody else. You know, could have saved more, could have had more. But I guess I'm living for my mom's wealth. When she passes, I don't have to work. I don't have to lift a finger. But I'm not living for that. I worked hard and made all my money on my own. You're 39 and you're struggling. What do you do? Drunks and always broke. Yeah, they were N-word rich every day, huh? On payday, they were N-word rich. It's like a lot of guys I used to have working for me when I built the remodel houses. They get paid, man, and they were in the crack house for a couple of days, and you wouldn't see them for 2-3 days. Or they're on a big drunker for a weekend and wouldn't even show up on Monday. So I got rid of them all. I replaced them with Mexicans, man. Mexicans are hard working some bitches. Cheap. What do you do? You're looking for work. What do you do? Are you a carpenter? Always calling the labor hall. You have them send new workers out. Oh yeah. I wouldn't want to work half the time being a laborer either. Some of the shit them laborers did for us. Oh, no thank you. That's why we gave them the work. Do you got a skill, Jonathan Carpenter? Is there anything you used to do for a job? And where you at? In the South? Up north here? Midwest? You stocking shelves in a store? Oh yeah, they do. Once in a while, you know, especially the older they get, the better the jobs they get. Well, if they want something to do, yeah, I'd dump the pouch on the ground for them too. If they didn't pick it up, I wouldn't force them to. I'd say, well, you don't want to do nothing. Northwest Indiana, you're by Chicago. You need to get your ass over here and get in the Union of Trades. Highest paid carpenters, electricians, laborers, and pipe fitters in the country. You're not going to go anywhere in this country and make more money than Union of Trades here in Illinois. You will not. Hell, the fitters are making more than us. They're making like 68, 70 an hour. And that's payable wage, not counting the pensions and the benefits, you know, and everything else. The carpenters in the Chicago District Council are the highest paid carpenters in the country. When I was working, I retired in 2022. I brought home $3,200 clear after paying taxes. But I was working 7-12 jobs and 7-10 jobs. Man, in that overtime, that pension just goes. Custodial work? Yeah, that's what I could say anywhere in the country, though. Get in the union trades. I don't care what state you live in. Chances are that union trade in your state pays more than any factory or any job that you're going to get involved in without a college education. And you know what? College is obsolete. You know what made college obsolete? YouTube. I call it YouTube University. You can learn anything on this computer that you can learn in any college for free. I've learned blacksmithing, bladesmithing, photography. I've learned so many different things. Leatherwork. I've learned everything that, more than half of what I know, right off of this computer. Okay, Jill. Good night, brother. God bless you, man. We'll see you probably Sunday, huh? There you go, right? Right. You can learn any. You know how many YouTube mechanics there are now? You can fix your car, man. It's right here on YouTube. I know everything about my Chevy truck now. YouTube taught me. Well, YouTube helps those guys that have common sense. You got technology right at your fingertips. Everything from learning a skill to informative information on topics. But informative information, Google tries hard to lie to everybody, especially about medical. You'll never learn anything on Google about medical, your health. That's the biggest joke there. Main 34, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you only need the right tools, but if you're lacking a tool or two, I just go to my best friend. It's a retired mechanic, and he'll give me any tool I need. Half the time I can fix my own shit right in his garage, you know. He'll coach me while I'm doing it. It's good to have the friends with shit like that. But if you're not a tradesman here, you're a mechanic. You know? You're a skilled laborer, or you're a farmer. So you know how to get your hands wet. Yeah, they do. Autos and O'Reilly's both will. I don't know how many times I went out there. They didn't even run them to me because I was in the parking lot. Changed my battery out or my alternator. Hey, you got this wrench and that wrench? Got a 10 millimeter. The most lost socket out of all in everybody's socket sets. The infamous 10 millimeter socket. Thanks, John. I try to be. I got 60 years of carnal knowledge in me. But yeah, man. All I can say, man, we got a shortfall because of the baby boomers on workers in the trades. And right now is the best time than ever for any of you to get involved in a union trade. I got people asking me, hey, can you get me in the carpenters union? I'm like, no, you can get yourself in there though. Go up there and apply. You know, a month or two they'll get you in. Especially women. They gotta have so many women for so many men now in the trades. And we're getting a shortfall of women right now. So if you're a woman and you want to make $57 an hour, go see my BA. You know, I'm done talking about knives. First 3-4 hours, that's what I did. Worked on knives and showed off knives. That's in the beginning. Hell, after the first 30 minutes, people get off of live streams anyways because they get bored, no matter if you're a good YouTuber or not. I go off a lot of channels myself. But if I'm going to rattle on about shit, I might as well share knowledgeable things that can help you all. Because I've never had any kids, so it wasn't the Lord's plan for me, but so you're all my children. I get to share my knowledge with you. I got to share it with somebody. If you've got any questions on knives, how to fix them, work on them, what's the best choice, you know, any questions at all pertaining knives or leather work, feel free to ask me and I'll give you the best advice. All right, Barber, man. Thanks for hanging in there again. My greatest #1 mod. You got a package coming from me soon. As soon as I get all these other guys out, and I got 17 packages to mail off today. Everything we gave away. I'll take care of you, girl. God bless you, and we'll see you probably Sunday, huh? Man, I'm going to have to make more cigarettes. I ran out again. I need to get up here is what I need to do. Hell, it's almost daylight, man. Holy shit. At 3 o'clock, I'm like, 2:30, I'm like, I'm going to get up here early tonight. Yeah, okay, 7 hours later, I'm probably going on 8 right now. Good night, Bart. You bought some wicked knife wax. Have you ever used it? Well, I don't really put wax on my knives. I mean, it's not a bad practice, but most of my knives that I make are high carbon steel, so I just keep them well oiled and keep them clean. That's all you got to do. Stainless steel, hell, you don't put wax on your damn blades. But that wax thing is a little thrown overboard. There's too many YouTuber channels where they're starting to learn to make this wax and selling it to make an extra buck. And, you know, one guy that showed way too much of that was the Knife Doctor. He just, too much shit, man. I wish I had what he wasted on knives. But waxes, when it comes to knives, a wax's best purpose would be for the leather. When I do leather sheaths, gun holsters, anything with leather that is exposed to the elements, I do a couple light coats of oil, you know, neat's foot oil, let that dry up, and then I put 2 to 3 coats of carnauba cream on it, which is a liquid-based wax that hardens as it dries, and I buff it in. See, what the wax sole purpose for it would be for protecting the leather from scratches and scuffs. Other than that, and it does help keep the elements off too, but its main purpose is for scratches and scuffs, protect the leather. And that's why I put a base coat of the oil on first, let it dry, and then put the wax on. So you don't need to go crazy with all these different waxes, man. If you're comfortable putting wax on a blade, especially 1095, 1084, any high carbon steel, go for it. I mean, you know, you can even get a Teflon spray and spray it on your blades. It's kind of like a sealed coating. Once it dries, it's just like a DLC coating or a Cerakote finish. But you got to apply it more often, unlike a baked-on finish of Cerakote or DLC. You put the wax on the blade. If it's stainless, you don't need no wax on it, none. Just keep them clean. And even 1095, any high carbon steels, just keep them clean, man. Keep them dry and clean. You know, some people don't leave them in sheaths because of moisture. Carbon steels, you can leave a stainless steel in a sheath. But I've got a couple knives down there that I made that are high carbon steel, and they're starting to rust a little bit because I got them in the sheath, and I never pick them up or use them or play with them. But when I take them out, I'm gonna sandblast them again, give them another stone coat fit, stone wash finish, and I'll shoot some Teflon spray on them, put them back in the sheath, and that'll keep it wax on, wax off. Unsealed carbon fiber scale. What's a carbon fiber scale? Oh, carbon fiber scale. Well, see, I don't deal with carbon fiber. I don't buy it. It's to me, carbon fiber and titanium on knives is just a gimmick. It's just to get people to spend more money. You know, to me, knives are more of a tool than a luxury. And if you're going to collect, you fall into several different categories. One category would be the traditionalist, likes the traditional knives, you know, the folding knives, the old school knives, you know, like Camillus and old, you know, Charade. Or you're a modern folder guy, and then you're just that is one guy, and then there's the above and beyond modern guy that's got to have titanium, carbon fiber, you know, Magna Cut, S90V, Maxima, you know what I mean? They got to have the prettiest, gunkiest, most expensive shit because they can brag about it. You know, to me, I can't really see putting carbon fiber on knife handles, really. Because it's a tool, you know. I mean, if I'm going to make a badass custom folder or a badass custom fixed blade for somebody, yeah, if they want carbon fiber on it, they want me to make it out of Magna Cut or you know, whatever they want on that something, it's going to come with a premium price. They're the ones that want to say, hey, it's like that's the group of status symbol. It's a status thing to have the latest, greatest modern folder with the greatest materials ever known to man on a knife. But I'm more of a practical guy because I'm a bladesmith. You know what I mean? I'm not, and I collect. I got over 1,100 knives, and you know, but I collect mostly fixed blades and handmade Germans and old cases. And, you know, a lot of charades, you know, old timers, a lot of old school shit, stuff I grew up with. But to me, yeah, the knife is still a tool. I mean, I don't own any knife that I ain't willing to use. I hope I stay safe and healthy too. In fact, I think I will because I take care of my health pretty good. I try to get 2 hours of rest and then start calling a few jobs. Glad to see you today. All right, Jonathan. Yeah. Hey, take a trip over to Chicago, man. You know, and even in Gary, there's a lot of Chicago carpenters working in Gary, Indiana. Just apply for any trade: operators, fitters, electricians, plumbers. You know, carpenters, laborers. You know, get in the union trade. That's your best bet right now. Just go in to the halls, find out where they are, and ask if you can fill out an application to become a union member in the hall. All right, I'll see you again. Thanks for stopping in, brother. God bless you, and I'll be live again Sunday. I'm about to try. Okay. Yep. Happy New Year to you. Use your tools. Yeah, for sure. Was wax off. Wax on, wax out. Danielson. Oh, you know what I need? Where did it go? Well, this is going to really help me sleep. I'm getting dry pipes. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a lot of people in the knife community on YouTube that they're stirred wrong in the beginning and they idolize it, and then they stir other people wrong. You know, proper care of knives, and proper cleaning of knives, proper taking them apart and repairing them. There's just too many guys out there that want to be YouTube stars that just think they know everything about doing it, so they start a channel and they start showing people how to do the shit wrong. They're not willingly wanting to, but they just want to get them subscribers. They want to get paid from YouTube. And I'll tell you one thing about YouTube. If you don't have a really great plan for YouTube, you're never really going to make more than 100 or 2 a month. Where the money starts rolling in with YouTube is when you market yourself and you start selling your goods. You know, your hats, your shirts, your hoodies, anything else that can go with your name on it. You start marketing yourself along with your goods that you make. You know, that's my New Year's resolution this year, is to start marketing myself a lot greater. Start pushing myself to that next level. I mean, and then when you get up to that point, you could be making $8-9 grand a month doing it. And that's my goal by the end of this month, or not month, end of this year. I want to be at that 8-9 grand a month mark on YouTube. And that's why I started a bushcraft channel, because I know that's going to surpass my knife channel, and then I'm going to take all them subscribers and bring them over here. I lost the hard drive, so I need an extra day or so if you want more patches. Yeah, you know what? We'll talk about that probably next week, because I got some more money coming in and I want to get them. But I also want to get the hats first. But I want to get them this month of January so I can get all my moderators and members a gift from me with it. We can also trade. You need something made, just let me know. Thanks, I appreciate it. I love doing it, you know that. That's why I'm here. Hold on, I gotta get a couple smokies. Oh, shoot. Man. I like this heater up here better. It's keeping me warmer. I put it back down there. I'm like, oh, man, it must be 12, 15 degrees in here. Yeah, no, it's 12, 15 outside, but I bet it's probably 25 in here. And I'm manning it out, boy. No, I'd say probably about 35 in here. I put a heat lamp under my desk to keep my legs warm. That's what I need to do. Heat lamp underneath, little blower heater on top. Yeah, this is what I'm going to tote today when I wake up. Little Remington Bullet mini trapper. R1173. I bet they smell like your ass too, huh, Itchy? Itchy Ass, is that your name? How do you like me now? There's my man, Critter Getter. Good morning, brother. Yeah, that's right. Critter Getter. He looks like failure. Damn sure. That's why I said itchy ass. Itchy fingers or itchy ass? I think it's itchy ass. Oh, your wife was on in the beginning of my live, brother. I sent everybody your way. I put your link up tonight so people can subscribe to your channel. How you doing, brother? I've been live for 8 hours now. Oh, yeah, get him, Critter. That's one man that won't hold back. You talk shit, you're going to pay the price with him. That's why I like going on his YouTube channel and watching his live. He don't let anybody give him shit. I don't normally either. I give it back. A lot of these punky ass, they're just punky ass kids. Nothing better to do. Mom and dad didn't teach them any respect for themselves, let alone others around them. Yeah, what does it matter if I smoke or not? The food you eat is more poisonous than these cigarettes that I'm smoking. Put it that way. And I bet you anything my diet's more healthy than yours. Most of my food I eat, I harvest myself. And I don't get sick. I'm never sick. I never get a cold. Never get the flu. Never had the measles. Never go to the hospital. Never go to the doctor. Smokes are more safe than these chemical-ridden foods. I bet you this kid's probably drinking monster drinks every day. And cigarettes, I went from 3 packs a day, like 2 years ago. Last year I was down to a pack and a half, and now I'm less than a pack today. So I'm weaning myself off of them, but my diet's getting much greater and greater. I don't eat nothing with chemicals in it. I don't eat no processed meats at the deli. That's the worst thing for you. Processed meats, modified starchy foods, that's what's killing everybody. My diet is carnivore 100%. Immunity shots, anything the medical industry does is not allowed with me. I don't get no shots for nothing because I prize on making my immune system very strong. I clean my own liver, I clean my own lungs, I clean my own heart, plenty of exercise, and high protein diet. I'm 60 years old and I still move like I'm 30. Well, even them fruits and vegetables got too many pesticides and organically altered. You think you're eating healthy fruits, vegetables from the store, you're not. That's why I have a 1/4 acre garden. I raise all my own shit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Critter. Maybe everybody should be like him, huh? Would it be a much better world if everybody was like Itchy? But fruits and vegetables are meaningless for your diet. Because I'm going to tell you something. Everybody thinks fruits and vegetables are the healthiest thing you can eat. Wrong. Especially from the grocery store. But here's the thing. What do you think a cow, a deer, a rabbit, or all them animals eat? This is what makes high protein diet from red meats so great. They eat all them fruits and vegetables, so you don't have to. So you don't, eating fruits and vegetables is blown out of proportion. High protein red meats is what makes your gut flora and your stomach strong. It helps cleanse your liver and everything else. Makes you healthy. And they eat all the fruits and vegetables you need. It's in their meat. Hey, Bubbles. Who the hell is Bubbles? I think all them animals would be great in my freezer. Oh yeah. I'm going this weekend for doing some rabbit and pheasant hunting. I grew up doing that and I continue to do it today. My wife doesn't know how I do it. I'll walk. I don't have a dog. I don't have a hunting dog. But I'll go out. I'll cover 10 miles in a day of hunting. You better be careful out there. I says, honey, you move like you're 60. I move like I'm 30. I took her mountain biking. She went 14 miles. She wanted to quit. I said, hey, we're 14 miles away from the vehicle. We got to drive 14 miles back to get to the vehicle. So suck it up. Here we go. So I got her to go 28 miles while I had a cigarette in my mouth. And I can still bat out 50 miles a day on that damn bike. Jazz Crow. Oh my God, where do these people come from? I know where they came from. What do I want to say? The wrong sperm entered the ovary. That's where they came from. Oh, shit. So, if I don't watch it, it's going to be daylight here. What do we got? Another 40 minutes before daylight, Illinois? Check out this barlow I made, Critter. Ain't that sweet? White G10 liners. And I just got done making another pocket drop. This is my Sodbuster fixed blade pocket drop knife. This thing will be in the field skinner for sure for you, buddy. Small game. And believe me, this thing will cape out any animal that you want to cape out, Critter. What's your name again? Mike, right? It'll cape out anything you got to cape out. Nope. Too fast. You get a little curly Q going here. This paper's too thin. But yeah. Got the spine decorated on it, got some white liners on it. And you can interchange these scales. You can get different scales for it. Oh. Yeah, I take custom orders. Email me. My link's in my description. After I get off here in the next few minutes, you can go to my description and get my email, kodiakedge402@gmail.com. Just Gmail me and we'll talk about what you want. They start out at 125 and they go up from there. They come standard with the Kydex sheath, or you can upgrade with a leather one, with a magnetic clip or an ulti-clip. It's up to you. And I don't sell a knife unless it's blistering sharp. I sharpen this thing on a belt sander. 3 swipes. Once on this side, twice on that side, done. This is the result. I don't use stones. Come on, darn it. Well, you know what I mean. It's sharp. If you order custom sheath, he might make it in a live chat. Yeah, I do. I make a lot of knives. Tonight I was working on a knife for a fella, or a sharp finger that I'm doing. I mean, it's already been heat treated and everything, but I started cutting out and putting the scales together in my live. Tonight, if you go back to the beginning of my live, you'll see me working on this. But come on. That's my sharp finger. And I made the micarta burlap scales for it. So I'll have this done tomorrow. Anything I make, ends up going on, listing it on my eBay store, and you can get my links to my eBay store also in the description of my YouTube channel here. I need something big with a saw blade design. Well, you want a knife blade and a saw blade in it? Kind of like a Victorinox or what? Just email me what you got planned, and we'll discuss it there. I can make anything. The heck is that? Somebody must have emailed me. So, order a Spidey Knox. Oh yeah. Where's it at? The Victorinox that I put a Spyderco blade in. Where the hell did I put that thing? Now I can't find it. I must have put it back somewhere. Help me out, Barb. Oh, Barb's gone. That's right. Man, I do not know where. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I take the Victorinox knives and I put a Spyderco blade in it. Make it a one-hand opener. Called the Spideynox. It's always in the last place, so yeah, it was in this pile here on this table next to me. That's where I put everything while I'm live, and then in the morning I wake up, or in the afternoon probably now when I wake up, and I clean up the desk. Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to do some rabbit and pheasant hunting this weekend. Take the old Remington 870 out. Shotgun I grew up with. Remind me of the show Forged in Fire. Well, I you know, people ask me, why don't you try to get on that Forged in Fire? I can get on it, but I know how to make Damascus. I can pound Damascus with the best of them. I just don't like it. You know, and 90% of the time, if you're on that program, they're going to have you make something out of the Damascus. And it turns me off. That's why I'd never apply or want to be on that program. Unless I got lucky to where they had an episode where nobody made Damascus. I just hate doing Damascus. It's just too time consuming. And I just don't think it's worth the money either. All the time you put in it, unless you got a big pounding machine, you know, 20 ton hammer. You just sit there and hold the shit under the hammer and get whatever you want out of it. But even so, it's still time consuming to do that. "44 minutes, the sun will be poking up." All right, so that means in 13 minutes, I'm going to call her quits here. 8 hours ago, I went live. Today, when I wake up, probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock, I'll get to the post office before they close, and I got 17 packages to mail out, giveaways. I got plenty to do, but other than that, I'll be available after about 4 o'clock. Yeah, I know. I had the Postal Service contacted me, and I'm supposed to get back with them. I got the printer set up now. So I'm going to go ahead and start printing my own labels to the Postal Service. They said I'll save about 40%, which is a good chunk. But pirate ship probably saved me a little more. I might look into it. A lot of people have been talking about that pirate ship. All right, I'm going to have one more smoke, and I think I'm calling her quits. But what is today anyways? Thursday or Friday? Lost track of time. It is Friday the 2nd. Okay. Friday the 2nd. So I'll be live again Sunday. between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. And I'll probably be making, I might make a buck 110 sheath and give it away. A molded buck 110 sheath. I'm going to go tonight when I wake, after I go to the post office, pick up some more leather. Oh, hopefully when I'm out rabbit and pheasant hunting this weekend, I come across a skunk or a coon. I can shoot, make a hat out of. Hopefully I don't have to try to take its head out. So I can get a good pelt for a hat. I've been wanting to make a hat for a while. Gerber Scout multi-tool sheath and just make me the winner. Is that what you need? Oh. Yeah, we'll do a trade on that sheath for you. How's that sound? You get back up and running again. I'll be glad to make you one. All right, who's all here with me? I'm getting off of here in about 5 minutes. We got 10 people watching. Good on my end. All right. You know I'm good on my end. I'll take care of you, brother. Our trading is as good as gold. Talent for talent. If I normally get like $55 for one of them multi-tool sheaths, just made me up $55 worth of patches. Whatever you think that is. Oh. I think Jazz Crow and Illinois Canarin's you guys are the only two in the chat. Is my boy Critter Gritter still here? Ah, he went to bed. It's Friday night. I bet he's might be lurking, but skinning something. He's always skinning something in his garage. I gotta check, see when he's going live again. Did you subscribe to his channel when I put the link up, Illinois? I think I still got it here in paste. Copy paste. I never took it out. There it is. It's still there. Check them out, man. A leather keychain. Cool. Check out Critter Getter's site, guys. Don't be talking no shit with him, though, because he won't take it. He'll give it right back to you. He's a good dude, man. He knows his shit in the outdoors. He grew up like me. If you're up, Illinois, I mean, he usually goes live early, like 8, 9 o'clock at night. But on the weekends, he'd be live for a few hours. Yeah, where's your gun? I got him surrounding me. You're not going to see him here. I got guns everywhere. 8 is your bedtime? See if you can't catch one of his live streams on his page. Go check it out and see when he goes live. If you can make it, you can make it. Where's your gun? Nice try. Where's your gun? I'll tell you what. You go live and show me your guns first. How's that sound? You're lucky you stay up 2 hours past dark. Then you go back to bed for a while and get up around 3 o'clock and do it all again and then go back to bed at 8. You got a rough life, brother. Oh. Man, oh man. Whew. Man, that thing's hot. Ooh, God. I don't know how that plastic don't burn on this heater. You know how it is when you get old. You're up 2 or 3 times to pee. Right? Oh, maybe you'll get up halfway through his live stream and pee and check him out while you're on the toilet. I'm just teasing. All right, man. Much older than you are, asking stupid questions, that's for damn sure. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. You'll enjoy watching him. Yeah, you're not even half as old as I am. I'll tell you that right now. So you got a lot to learn in etiquette. Nobody ever taught you etiquette. You're trying to outwit an old man and it ain't gonna happen. So, Illinois, I'm done. I'm gonna get out of here. 8 hours is long enough. I think I went live at 9:30. Hell, another 15 minutes, I'll be at 9 hours. So, I'm going to get up and say bye to you. And I'll see you Sunday night if you can be around. 30 more minutes. Yep, it's going to be daylight in 30 minutes. And I'm going to be catching some disease by then, hopefully, if this caffeine and this drink didn't keep me up. So, with that said, brother, I'm going to get some leather and I'll make you that Gerber. What was that? A Gerber what? Gerber Scout multi-tool. All right. I'll get on that for you. All right. We'll see you Sunday, bro. If you can come around. I'll probably be late on there again. All right. Good night, man. Thanks, Cindy. I am a good person once you get to know me. Yeah. Send me the dimensions and I'll make a wooden blank that I can mold it around. Hell, I might even have something similar. So, all right. Peace, brother. We'll talk to you later. Thanks. God bless y'all.